Hopefully this works. No data received. Yes, great. We are live. Welcome back, guys. 3D print of the week. Things were glitching out earlier, unfortunately, but now we're back up and running again to make things work just right for you. But hopefully, there we go. There I am. Now I can see myself, and hopefully I can hear myself on 5. Let's see. Guys, 3D print of the week. Things were glitching out. Oh, great. There we go. All right, so without any further ado, let's get started. This is going to be a Christmas tree STL, Christmas decorations. We've been sent some more filament, and so we're going to print some Christmas decorations on request for the folks that sent us. Not Christmas, I would say holiday, because we'll probably cover some Christmas decorations, holiday decorations, Hanukkah decorations, or no decorations. We'll just print like a tchotchke or something, because not everyone celebrates every holiday, but that was the request from the folks that sent us the filament. So without any further ado, let's get started. I'm going to go straight and dive into the STL file, maybe, because there was some glitches that we ran into earlier. That the video wasn't pushing. That's why we have multiple streams on the stream. We need to make sure that our Samsung only can see. There we go. And make sure this moves. Nice. This wasn't working earlier. Why, I don't know, but it is working now. And that's a scheduled stream for next week, Friday night's flights. Hopefully that will work too. We had some glitches there, but once we get all the hiccups out, we pretty much are streamlined and good all the way. Let's go into cursor. See, you are, there we go. So you guys can follow along with the bouncing ball so that we can see what's going to happen. We'll just press print. Not yet though, because we need to open up the STL file, which is in our downloads. There's a link to the file in the description if you want to follow along. Hold on, let's just go here. What was it? Maker World. Let's see. Go here, go into file, go into user profile, downloads. There we go. There's our tree. Oh, nice. They even had a nice menorah. That one looks interesting. Oh, yeah, this is the one we're going to print too. We'll probably print that one next, and then we'll print some other presents and gifts. Whoops, where did it go? Come on, you got it. Just a little bit of bummer that it didn't work the first time we scheduled the stream. Things went defunct. Alright, knowing that and moving forward, once you download your STL, it will be in your downloads folder. Let me just do Samsung Me so that you guys can see me too. Hi, it's me, your host. And then now, just go here into our downloads. There's our Xmas tree. And there it is. These are the colors that we chose. Marker Bay technique, shift and slide and zoom out. Everything, I don't know how that's going to print, but according to the creator of this STL file, I added a second profile with a much thicker trunk and a couple of fun tree toppers. I put everything on the same plate, so that's why the time is so long. Just move stuff to another plate and print individually. So other stuff, I don't see any other stuff other than the tree, because the tree gets printed as one, but I guess there's another profile that he has with presents and things like that. This is a remix of an amazing tree made by Abe Kabakoff on printables. It was a very simple print, but can take a while as it's pretty important to print slowly. I printed at 0.16 high quality layer height. The red skirt was an actual skirt and not just a circle. The skirt also acts as a nice brim for the tree, so adhesion shouldn't be a problem. Your slicer will likely want you to do supports or warn that it won't work. Don't use any supports, just let the file do its thing and it should turn out great. Thanks for looking. Or maybe thanks for printing too. Alright, so ignore all the errors. My printer is going to go, hey Lou, what are you doing? This isn't going to work. Well, it's not working out, man. Alright, let's see what happens. We'll slice it. See, there it is. Warning, it seems Christmas tree. Oh, you can't see. Hold on one second. Let me move myself over. There it is. There's that error. It seems object Christmas tree STL has floating cantilever. Please reorient the object or enable support generation. Well, I hope it prints. I don't know. Market Bay, is that Market Bay? Oh no, someone else. Italy Love PSG 68. What drone do you recommend it buy for my cousin? I have $1,000 budget. If you have a $1,000 budget, that's fine. I would say probably. This is what I would do for me. This is how I got the drone that I have. Facebook Marketplace. Don't do shipping. Don't drive. I drove 3 hours to get my 6 hours altogether. 3 hours there, 3 hours back to get the Mavic 4 Pro, and it was cheaper. The guy bought it in Canada. Couldn't get rid of it. No one wanted to buy it because the Mac market's saturated. It was used, and I got really good price, bottom barrel. I didn't pay what everyone else is paying, but I had to drive 3 hours. So if you're willing to sacrifice 3 hours and pay like 50% less than what the market is offering on the Facebook Marketplace, then do that. And as long as you know how to fly, and I didn't leave until the drone was bound to my account. So if the person's legit, like the person I bought it from is a real estate developer. The guy shared his profile with me and everything. He's a big investor, investing millions of dollars into properties. So I was like, wow, so it was like at no loss for him, because I guess he's got other investments and just wanted to cash out on the drone. But I got lucky to find a seller like that, someone with deep pockets, and then just was looking to get rid of the drone for whatever reasons that they were. Oh, he said one of his other guys, I guess his partner or something, they were hoping to partner up with flights and do their thing via real estate, but it didn't work out that way. So I got lucky, opposed to the average person like myself selling it. I wouldn't trust myself, considering. So you have to be able to test the drone, turn it on the drone, make sure the drone is on bound right when you buy it, and then that $1,000 will go pretty far, because you could get a Mavic 4 Pro on the marketplace. But let me start this print really quick, and then I'll go more in depth into everything that might work out just right for you. Let's go Samsung Me, transition. But yeah, that's all I can share right now. All right. See, the layer height is 0.16, so give me like a minute, and then we'll just send this print to the printer. The colors we changed, as you can see, sort of, because that's not my green. Okay, let's see what we have here. Hopefully my filament corresponds to it. So we're just going to tap here, change that to gray, put the this right there. Hopefully it lets us to, because sometimes it doesn't work out that way. And then close it, and then push this here, and then change that to white. So that's the only downside with the whole drone experience, because some people sell their stuff, some people, maybe it fell off the truck, some people let me see, is that purple? That's this color right here. Some people break their stuff and then try to sell it. Some people don't know how to unbind it, and then they try to sell it, and then you're stuck with it. Then you're basically stuck with a brick. And there are many different variables and scenarios that go into when buying a secondhand drone. But $1,000, you should be okay. Hold on, let me figure this out. Purple, and then we have white, which is the other color that goes here. And then we'll see what's on the marketplace in my area. So that purple, that's the only downside here. Will let us change the color. So if we go back to prepare, if we tap it, oh nice, the purple should be transferable, oh nice, to here. And then the white should be transferable. I guess we'll do a white tree, because it won't let us. Usually you have more. What's on the outside? See, we have more. We don't have any. Why is there an excellent remaining errors? 676 non-manifold edges. Yeah, we know that, because it's a Christmas tree. This is kind of cool. We can do like a white tree and a this particular stand. A lot of times you should be able to manipulate the colors, but it's not letting me. The base, I want the base to be white, right? But the only way to do that would be switch the filament inside of the CFS system. And that happens sometimes with STL files. Why? I don't know. But whoops, undo that. We don't want to move anything or change anything. But the creator of the STL file said leave it as is. A little bit of a bummer. Let's see what other STL files do I have. Hold on. Let's send this to the printer. And I want to make sure that send print. White's nice. White Christmas. Oh, nice. You can switch it from here. So that's good. So you could reverse the colors, do a green tree and a white stand, but I kind of like the white stand, so you would do it from here. A little bit of a bummer that usually you can do this from the slicer, right? So let's say I would do green tree, see? And then white stand. Let me think though. Yeah, why not? Let's just swap them. We'll do a green tree, right? And a white stand. So we just click it. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I wonder if I can. No, it won't let me. Whoops. I may have messed it up. Bummer. Did I mess it up? Yeah, I did. I clicked something on the printer. Welcome back to Everything That Glitches. That's so weird. The program crashed. All right. Let's see what we have here. Previously unsaved item. Yeah, let's see what happens when we can restore them. That would be cool. All right, nice. We can restore them. Just don't touch anything in the slicer. Oh, nice. Okay, so there we go. Leave that like that. Send slice plate. Send the printer. And see, I touched something that I wasn't supposed to. You should be able to, but apparently not. Let's try. I don't know. I kind of like the white tree anyway. Start print. But anyway, you would change it this way. And usually you should be able to change it within a slicer, but it's not. The creator of the STL file said ignore the errors. So hopefully that won't do anything crazy. Go here. We'll start the print and let it under decompress. Then we'll close it, save it, open up another STL file just to make sure. See, there's our printer right there. It'll start some magic, and then we'll save it. I want to see some of my other fidgets in here. I have a folder with fidgets in them. Let's see. Animated Explorer, what's that one? Too bad I can't do like a sneak preview of them. There was something kinetic. Let's see what the kinetic fidget is. Sometimes you can press spacebar and oh, that's a really cool one now. But I need one that's all together, hole in one. Fidget Man is in many pieces. Rocket STL toy car. Nah, that's from Afix. That was really cool. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's just go back here, open up Chrome, and then go to the profile, and then go to user profile. Whoops. This is the only glitchy part with this separate user profile. See, it doesn't let you downloads. Maybe there's an STL that we downloaded. Like this one. Okay, or this one. So many. Or that one. Let's try this one first. Let's download that, and then download the 3MF file. Open it. There it is right there. Just want to see if it will let us manipulate the colors and creality high. Click OK. Select our printer. Make sure you have your printer. See, we have two colors there, which is fine. See, but I want to see what happens when I double tap it. When I double tap it, no, it's a bummer. See, it's a glitch with the latest one. So we can only change the colors from your slicer or from here, but usually you do it from here. Color 1 and color 2. See, but it's only one primary color up there, and then the other one is stuck in there. That's weird. Let's try another one. Let's see if we can keep opening up STL files until we can find one that will have could be the creator. This one should do it. Oh, that one, maybe that one looks like it's a multicolor print. Hopefully you want the 3MF file. See, let's see, like he did right there, they colored it. Let's try that one. That one looks really cool though. I want to try it. Maybe we'll make that one next week's 3D print of the week. I'm surprised I have it and never did anything with it, because we're in the history of my downloads. See, there we go. So it's not our software, and as you can see here, we should be able to change. See, we get color options. All right, so it's the STL file when that color experience doesn't work out just right for you. And if we go here, we can do R, and you can add the color. See, if we do shift and slide, market bay technique, see, and that changes colors here on that side. Yeah, it looks like a nice cool print for next week. Maybe we'll try that one. Anyway, select no, because sometimes you don't know if it's your file, your software, but in this case we know it's the file because we downloaded a file that created an experience that worked really well. All right, so now let's go to Facebook Marketplace, facebook.com, and oh nice, people, there was a tree lighting in town. And then we go, where is it? I should know where it is because I'm there all the time. Facebook Marketplace, and then we'll type in, I think Mavic 3 Pro? Mavic 4. No, Mini 3 Pro. Okay. Mini 3 Pro. Oh wow, look at that. Is that right? Mini 3, yeah, Mini 3. I typed in Mini 3. Let's see what the Mini 4 is going for. Mini 4 Pro. Printer starting up. It's just working its magic. Oh wow. What? Wow, the prices of the drones are dropping like flies. Wow, Mavic, that's just a drone only Mavic 4 Pro. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, this is 1500 though. This one looks pretty good. Never used. Mini 4 Pro. I guess because the new one's a Mini 5, right? Let's see if we press share because we don't need that long of a, oops, not sharing my profile, but too bad you can't share the listing by churning the link. All right, because I don't think YouTube's gonna let us paste a link like that. Let's see if I do here, share, copy link, and then let's go back into YouTube. We need to do a pop-out chat. Go back to our live stream, and then I'll do a pop-out of this.
We offer 3D rendering.
Do that. We learned that from Brian, and then where is it? Go here, pop-out chat. See, there we go. And then we don't need that window anymore. And then hopefully our chat's still there. And then type in Mini 4 Pro, but HOPE. Hopefully your cousin has some experience. Whoops, XPERIEN, experience flying drones. Because I hate for them to throw their money out the window, right? And having never flown, your first flight could be your last. Because check this out. This was their first flight. Was it YouTube? Let me think. No, Facebook. Facebook.com. This was a mission from today. And if we type in Jersey, I was supposed to go this morning, but I couldn't because my kids had to get ready for some stuff. Check it out. This was Mission Colgate. I wish I could have gone, but I couldn't. Mission Colgate clock was not a success for me this morning. And of course, my DJI protection plan ran out a few months ago. So rest in peace to my Mini 3 Pro. Special thanks to Jason for helping me find it in the dark. Turns out I hit a building and crashed from 300 feet up. My first time flying in the dark without collision avoidance, and embarrassingly, many lessons were learned. Sigh. Yeah, obstacle avoidance does not work in the dark, and wow, look at the pieces this drone is in though. And you need collision lights. Wow, look at the crash into a building. Oh wow, look at that. Oh wow, I'd love to see that. Too bad I wasn't there this morning because I would have loved to have seen the Mini 5 Pro internals. Interesting. Yeah, so that could be your cousin. That could be your budget. Maybe a gift card if they've never flown before and you got that kind of money to throw away. I don't know, a gift card, but or something, you know, like an Apple gift card, credit towards new computer, because a lot of people could use a new computer these days. But yeah, otherwise, if they've never flown before, know nothing about flying, even if you send them to my channel, they need hours. And I would never fly someplace in the day. I have never flown at night. But not just that, you need not anti-collision lights, just lights so that you can tell the orientation of your drone, so you know where your drone is in the front, where your drone is in the back. My drone, people laugh at me at my drone because my drone is lit up like a Christmas tree. I have lights in the back, lights in the front, more lights in the back, and for orientation. So I just know, but it is what it is, and it's an expensive investment. So I could care less, about being the fool with the lights, because at the end of the day, you're flying responsibly, and not winding up like this fool over here. So you just have to be able to, know that what you're doing is right for you and not worry about what people say, because eventually this is what happens when things go bump in the night. Wow. Anyway, on that note, Ken, what's up, Ken? Good to see you, Ken. So look, someone crashed their drone. They didn't put lights on there for night orientation. This was this morning's meetup. Wish I could have gone. It is what it is, though. Anyway, we'll go back to 3D print of the week. And yeah. Wow. Wonder how this fell off, though, because usually, maybe they pulled it off. Like, usually, I don't know what, they must have been going pretty fast, though, to crash. I just hope that they didn't crash and, like, break a window or something, because, someone's going to go into their home or office and be like, hey, my window's cracked. Or it could be a bird, right? A bird could have done it. Because these things can do some serious damage. Especially, oh no, but it crashed and fell. So they were at 300 feet. It probably crashed into the building, like a soft crash, but a hard landing. Yeah, so it makes sense. Just got home. So cool, Ken. Good to see you. Wow. Interesting stuff there. I've never seen. I don't know. I know MadTex does teardowns on these drones, but I've never seen. Hopefully that wasn't another meetup. This one right here. Did I miss that one? Oh man. Damn it, there was another meetup. And then they did this one. Mission Colgate was this morning. Damn. Hopefully, I have to check and see when the next ones are. But oh wow, look, they put the Terrytown Bridge. Or the Governor Como Bridge. Your chats for this community will be deleted. You can go to the group on Facebook and stay connected with your community. I don't do any chats on here anyway, but let's go to Meetup. Let's go back to our print, though, and I'll look up in the meantime. So yeah, this is 3D print of the week. So we're gonna have to stay focused here, but someone asked us about buying a drone for their cousin for their holidays, and I told them the Mini 3, because right now it's like 700 on the Facebook Marketplace. But drive somewhere. Don't be, like, look, if I drove the 3 hours to get my drone and I'm selling something on the Marketplace, if you really want it, come get it. So you're gonna have to go get it. Hold on, let me find creality. Hi. There we go. Yeah, oh wow, the print started. Cool. Look at that. And there we are. Man, no care. I know, no care refresh. Can you imagine that, Ken? No care refresh, and this is your drone for today? Like, that's why I'm really careful. Like, I'm more likely to have a heart attack from flying my drone than crashing my drone in the state of this market, So let's go back to Samsung only. And look at that. That was on this morning's meetup mission. There's always something that happens on these meetups, though. I remember one time some guy didn't update his firmware. Like, he took his drone out of the box. Like, this is my new drone. Check it out, guys. And he just, like, bind and flew it, and then let it go up into the air, and then his screen went blank, because I guess apparently it was oh, that's right, it was a firmware issue back in the day, similar to what happened to me the other night on my Mavic 4 Pro. It happened to someone on a meetup on a Mini, one of the Mini Pro drones, but with me it happened on my Mavic too. So it seems to be a new thing, not a new thing, a signature experience with these new drones out of the box. So it looks like the Mavic 4 Pro has been around for a few months now, so it shouldn't be doing that. But it looks like they're probably going to be pushing another firmware update. But I've managed to fix my drone, Ken. The issue was when you first buy your drone out of the box, you update it wirelessly. So I'll make another video and I'll include what happened to my drone. I updated it hardwired to the computer. So I took the drone and I hardwired it to my machine, and then hold on, let me see if I actually have it on here. That's POI effect, and then go here. Hold on one moment, please. And then that solved it, and then I was able to, let's zoom. Hold on. I hope I know it's probably on the oh, this one's probably it. Is this one it? No, this is the POI. Nice POI effect though. I think this one's it. Yeah.
Hello? To test to see if the microphone works. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing.
Hold on. Sorry for the echo. That's so weird because I shut the sound off and that didn't work. Okay. One moment, please. It was shared on the live stream. Can't find it. There's that. That's probably the exit. Because I'm going to need that footage for my next video. We have the zoom. Zoom I'm not crazy about. You kind of lose pixels. Maybe if I was closer to the city and did the zoom, that would work well. But anyway, I got to find that footage now because we need it. You guys saw it over the weekend. I could always pull it.
So it's screens recording and
Ah, there we go. This one's it. Look, Samsung Me stuff. Hold on. See, I'm trying to change the aperture and shutter speed, but nothing's worked, and I'm in Pro right there if you look on the bottom right hand corner. So the way to fix that was and my maps weren't working, and the screen was like doing what it did for I forget the guy's name that was on the meetup, that same thing happened to him. So I just updated it, pushed the update again from my computer, and then when it was hardwired, everything worked out better. And you got to see everything. Oh, you got something. What do we want? Samsung only. Samsung Me. Yeah, so you were able to see. See, nothing changes with the ISO. Nothing changed with the shutter speed. And the way around that was to hardwire to connect the DJI Assistant for consumer drones. And now everything works. And now on the next live stream, Markabe, we could use his settings again. Yeah, that's messed up. No care refresh. No tingle. So we'll just go back to our print because this is the moment of our print. Oh wow, it's printing fast. Hopefully we'll be able to print the tree and the STL file has the correct settings. But they said leave it as is, right? Your computer said your slicer is gonna see errors and don't worry about it. Leave it as is. All right, so we'll leave it as is. It's gonna open up that STL file again and see if there are any other setting. Recent projects, colorful miner, pinwheel, Christmas tree. Wow. All right. I don't know. It's the first time this has happened where we're printing a print where the creator of the STL file says, "Don't worry about it. Just let it print. Forget about it." All right, if you say so. And then we'll go back into Maker World. Just want to double check and read the fine print again. All right, thankfully I'm here. This isn't the kind of print you want to go to the store and come back, right? And hopefully when you come back your print is done. Well, that's what he says. It says it says your slicer will likely want to do supports or warn that it won't work. Don't use any supports. Just let the file do its thing and it should run out great. Or turn out great, sorry. Thanks for looking. I was saying, yeah, well, I don't know, man. But I'm looking, he said he created an, oh wow, another, it was like a a little Christmas tree with feet on it. Here, I'll show you. Kind of reminds me of the buddy that we had given, the socket buddy. But here, Sam sent me this one right there. Reminds me of the socket buddy. But he said he created another profile with presents. Where are the presents? Let's go to. I can follow them, right? And really, we should follow all the prints that we've printed. But I don't see his other profile. Yeah, I don't see any. That's okay. We'll figure it out. See, look at these. That would be cool if we can do that. Little ornaments, little candy cane. That's a nice print. Wow, that's amazing. If your printer can do that. Beautiful tree. Boosted the model. Here I increased the size of the tree. Okay, 250 millimeters on the Z-axis. I also created some 6mm sphere in Bamboo Studios. Okay, nice that they did all that. Yeah, we don't have a Bamboo printer, but he did print it a little bit bigger. See, this is what I don't want it to turn to. So this is what's going through my mind right now. And apparently different printers have a different experience with this. I want that. You know? Oh wow, another. Yeah, I definitely want that. Where are my presents though? I want presents. Anyway, I'll see if I can find some presents while this thing is printing, and hopefully it doesn't turn to spaghetti. So back to the creality high, and wish us luck on this print. All right. Yeah, but it's not about taking your time, because sometimes the drone like glitches out like mine did on the weekend during the live stream. I lost it. I mean, I lost visuals. Thankfully, I could see it, but it was a scary moment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
man.
your first meetup could be your last. Yeah, I know, right? Crazy.
Where did he post that on the drone meetup?
Yeah, on the meetup. Well, it's called Jersey Droners. So
Okay.
it's on their Facebook. It might be on the meetup page too. I don't know. They were asking for help. I think I don't know if they. Then some people were chiming in about getting the Mini 4 Pro or something like that, or the Mavic 4 Pro. And apparently there's some guy on eBay in California selling his stuff too. But I'm sketchy about spending that kind of money on. Wait, you would know though. You've bought stuff on eBay, and then what happens if you don't get it, or if it's broken, or if it doesn't?
You make a complaint to PayPal and eBay, and then they fight for you.
And then you get your money back?
You get your money back, or there's a resolution, a partial refund, and then they mark the person that, how you say, try to rip you off,
Oh, okay. So then I could have bought the Mavic 4 on eBay?
Yes, you can, but you should always communicate on the eBay site, not like off eBay site.
Okay. Oh, because
they monitor everything. They see all the things you write to them. They write back to you. So you gotta be specific. Like, oh, is anything wrong with it? Is there a scratch? And then they gotta tell you, because if they go around it, then you get the thing and say, oh, it's scratch, and then it's not gonna work for you. Then he's like, you look at the pictures. I want to know.
Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Wow. Yeah. I wish I had known. But then again, you don't know, because everything you got from eBay, you end up returning and getting exchanged for a new one, right? So I don't.
Yeah, but I couldn't buy Carry Fresh for it.
Okay.
They didn't allow me to buy it.
Right. So yeah, that's why I drove for like 3 hours to get this drone, because I needed to know. I needed to unbox it and see it, because you just don't know,
Yeah.
I remember one time I bought something and the shit was filled with newspapers.
Yeah, in the old days.
In the old remember that? In the old days, that's what they would do in the old days.
A box of bricks.
Yeah, that happened to me one time. Because it was the Wiz back then. Remember the Wiz?
Yep.
Someone was selling a Sony camcorder. He's like, yo, man, I figured, hey, buy it off the street. He's like, come here, what's up? I was like, I don't have any money. He's like, oh, just go to an ATM. I was like, I don't have, that's like $100 camera. He's like, yo, how much can you give me for it? I was like, I don't know, maybe $100. He was like, $100 is fine. I was like, cool. I was like, oh my God, $100 camera for $100. And it had the Wiz. It was like the packaging from the Wiz. And I was like, I went to the ATM and I said, here you go, here's your cash. And the guy just disappears into the shadow. I'm excited. I couldn't wait to get home to share with my family this new video recorder that I had gotten. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to open it now. I can't wait till I get home. And then what happens is I open it up and I peel it off. And then I see the packaging from the Wiz, it was like a cutout from the magazine. And I was like, nah. I was like, maybe he was just wanted to make it look nice because he shrink wrapped it. And I was like, nah. And then I open it some more, and then I unwrap it. The box, it says Tropicana. I'm like, nah. Maybe he just was nice enough to just put it in the box because he wanted to sell it. And then I open up the Tropicana box, and then there's newspapers in there. I was like, nah. Maybe he just wrapped it in newspapers. But I did not know that you could fold newspapers up so tight to make it feel like 5 pounds. Like it had the equivalent weight. He folded up the newspapers so tightly, yes, that it felt like, it had the weight of the camcorder. And I was like, no. I was like, what the fuck? And then I ran all over looking for him, but there was nothing that could be done. And that could happen to you on eBay, right? Like you could have someone with a fake account, claiming to be legit, and then the next thing you know, you got like a Tropicana box filled with newspapers. And never again, and I'll never forget that day. I was young and dumb.
I had an incident. I had a store in Chinatown, a variety store, like toilet paper and stuff. So this guy comes into my store like that, right?
Right.
And he had this like special coin, right? Like a Lincoln coin, whatever. And he says, if found, please call this number. So obviously I called the thing on on the coin, right? And the guy
Right.
said, yeah, you got it. Just pay the guy, and I'll reimburse you with the money, right?
Yeah.
So next thing you know, I paid the guy. I forgot what it was, right? But it was, and then they said the guy worth a lot of money, right? So I called the guy up. I called the guy. You know what? Someone answered. There's a payphone.
I wasn't even his number. Yeah. I don't-
He gave me the payphone number that was written on the coin.
Wow.
So when I called, someone did answer. His buddy called. His buddy answered.
Right.
And then, and then he didn't pay him. So next thing I'm like, wait a minute. Then I called back and said, there's a payphone.
Yeah, those were the days, right? When you were like, everyone was looking for a deal,
Yep.
Yeah, and like no one knows today. Now the scams are just everything's digital.
Oh, yeah.
You know, there is no meet and greet. People don't like the clandestine, don't want the meetup. They just want it all done over the internet.
Yeah. Even Linda said you should not even scan IR codes now. They could take your money.
Serious?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Now be careful with IR codes, especially if they send to you like texting or email or something,
Right. Well, if I get texted a QR code, it's like a dog chasing its butt. How can chasing its tail? How can you scan it? You can't if it's on your phone.
I don't know.
Oh, I guess
They send you a scan, and
Right.
then next thing you read it, and then maybe it takes you somewhere, and you accept something, and that's it. Sometimes the pressure of looking at it, it looks too good. Next thing
Yeah. No, I
Yeah.
know. Crazy.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, so I had a call with DJI yesterday.
Oh, nice. How did that go?
Well, first I had to do with my extra stick that I bought with the battery.
Right.
It's so stupid that you have to turn on. You have to turn on the remote first, and then hit a certain button, the QS button,
Right.
and then turn on the camera with that.
Oh, wow.
So I figured, well, let me use the battery on the camera first, and then if I need juice, I'll turn on the handle one, right?
Right.
And the second time happened to me, no juice coming through, and I had to get the what you call it, the 360 camera out to shoot,
Oh, wow.
So, and then the guy walked me through and they said, oh, I need a partially depleted battery before it reads it. Is that stupid?
Yeah.
You can't even start with a brand new battery and work through it, like keep charging the camera battery. So
Wow.
stupid. You guys got straightened out. They said, we'll get back to you 24 hours about the camera view again.
I like that they call you back.
No, I called them. They didn't call me.
Oh, wow. No, they call me. I don't know. It's like they have me on speed dial. Maybe because they think all the calls are always being recorded, like on the live stream. Like, we're live again, guys. We're gonna be live. We're gonna be. Yeah, I wish I was able to live stream the last one because it was amazing. They were sharing that there might be a hearing coming up, and like they were talking about the plans for Care Refresh to be launched in 2026, so people could buy it with their existing drones. I don't know. Maybe they were telling me what I wanted to hear, but it all sounded too good to be true. It sounded like that Tropicana box from The Wiz. But yeah, I was like, wow, is this for real, or is he jerking my chain, or I was like, wow, a hearing? I didn't hear anything about that from drone cams. Like usually he's on top of it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll find out if it's true. Then this is just great. Then
It
we'll.
would be after the 22nd, no?
The hearing coming up would happen before the 22nd.
Oh.
The hearing has to happen before then. But the guy on the phone from DJI was telling me that the hearing is coming up, and that they're making plans for Care Refresh to be purchased in 2026, and that what the tiers will be. You'll be able to send the video in of your drone and purchase it, and they're going to re-honor previous Care Refresh packages, and I don't know.
Okay.
Or let you buy, as long as you'll be able to purchase a Care Refresh package coming forward. Like I would, because I explained to him I bought my drone from a guy who who sold it from Canada, and is it based on where it was purchased or based on the serial number? And he's like, no, just the serial number. And more, he's like, in 2026, you'll be able to buy Care Refresh. For that drone, my drone. I said, really? He's like, yeah. I was like, all right. And then there was some other things. Then he mentioned part about the hearing that's happening. But I don't know. It could be all talk. A lot of times, people tell you what they want to hear. But that's why I always record the calls live with the DJI, so that people can be a part of that experience too. And it's not just I'm not just talking out of my butt, But I just wish I had recorded that one, because it was so promising. It was like it just brought back memories of the time when everyone was so on the hype with remote ID. Remember that? Remote ID, and then next thing you know, what good is it? And there's no remote ID enforcer. So I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, so what do you think? DJI Neo 2 or the 360 Avata?
For me, neither. I'm not like I don't like 360. I just hate. I still have 360. Thing. I would say Neo 2 for you, because the Neo 2 is a good basher drone. Okay. And the Avata 360, if you crash land that thing, you're gonna wind up messing up your 360 lens.
Oh yeah.
But unless someone comes up with a cover for it, I don't know. It's hard to say because it's preference. I'm not sold on either of those drones, to be honest with you. Like if I have the cash right now to go buy anything, it would be the RC Pro 2, because I don't like the fact that for me, the Neo 2, the modular, you need a modular to fly in manual mode. Like, I don't know why they didn't build that in.
Right?
What?
The back thing, right?
The back thing, yeah. I don't like. I like putting accessories on my drone, but not to the point where the accessory is supposed to enhance the flying experience for other than propellers. A receiver. I don't know what they were thinking. I'm beginning to think that they have AI built these things. They just spit it in the computer and say, make me a drone for 2027. Thankfully, the Mavic 4 Pro doesn't have any attachments or modulars to it. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. For you, I would say next time you go to the city, bring me with you, and we can go to the DJI store and check it out and see what they see the drones. See what the mini. What was it? No, the Neo 2 and the Avata 360, whenever that comes out. And I can check out
in the city. I gotta go there, park, and then I gotta beat it and then come back already.
Park and then take the train out. Take the train to Midtown. I think the N or the R or something like that.
That's gonna be a rough one. It has to be on a long day.
Oh yeah.
Maybe on the weekend or something.
Yeah, the weekend could work. This weekend I have a couple parties to go to, so it's not gonna be. Yeah, it's going to be a bummer. On Saturday we have something going on, and this Saturday we had something going on, and so it's like my weekends are packed.
I was going to fly my Neo today. I charged it overnight.
Oh wow, serious?
Yeah, but then we got a little busy here and picking up the kids, and then I couldn't do it.
Wow, just make sure that when you do fly it at night that you
Not yet.
Nightlight.
Yeah.
So you don't wind up. Yeah. No, it's not just the technology. I think it's the even for me when I first flew at night, you're nervous. You're really nervous. And you think you know what you're doing, and you don't. And sometimes it's hard to get your orientation of left, right, forward, back, and stuff like that. So I don't know. Just gonna leave the print. Yeah. I don't know. I feel bad for them though. Wait, so that's crazy though. That's a lot of work to be done.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be costing. It's expensive.
Wait, but what about every year? Nice. The print's turning out really nice. Hope. What's that on the end? Oh no, I thought it was like a piece of spaghetti, but no, not yet. It's like someone turned the spaghetti print into an STL file to work out and convert into a Christmas tree. Kind of neat though. Hopefully it just can maintain the process. It doesn't turn into what we saw on the what happened to other people who had downloaded this STL file, which was here. I'll show you guys. This is what we hope and pray that it doesn't turn into this. Here, I'll share with you guys. Creality high. We'll do Samsung me. And voila. This is what we don't want, right? But anything can happen. So don't get too excited. But so far, so good. Kind of neat, huh? All right. Oh wow, Swedish Forge is here too. I was upstairs. I still have to go back up and do some stuff. I wasn't expecting you guys here tonight because it was so early, but you had asked, you remember? And I was like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. And I just found it. Well, the kids are still upstairs, so it's kind of hard and tricky. But Marka Bay, it's brother Bunzai, brother. What's up? All good. Blue, long print. Yeah, it is a long print, right? This is like 2 hours in, even though it said like an hour or something. Have you had any snow yet? No, no snow. I wish. It's been raining here for 5 weeks. Okay, here in Sweden, it has arrived a little, but none in Stockholm yet. Lou, what's up? Peace, Swedish Forge. Photo 7272. I'm here, back in full effect. Great having you guys. But I do have to go back upstairs in a little bit. Great having you guys here. For me, it's tonight, or I'll just say today, right? Just to, because some of you use nighttime, daytime, no time, my time. This is nice, though. Look at that. Wow, we got lucky because I don't know if you guys saw. For some people, it's turned into this. Let me go into Samsung Me, do it over, and for some people it is turning into this right here. So we need to don't get too excited, but some people got that. And then as you can see, for me, I got lucky. We got lucky. Oh, look at that one. But I still don't have one with decorations. Who is the creator of this one? I need to print some ornaments, so we'll just leave it like that. But it says, look, PLA. This is the one that I downloaded, right? And it says, 4 hours, 3 minutes. Wow, we got a ways to go. Or 3 hours. I don't even know which one it was I downloaded. Probably this one, right? Yeah. Let's see how. Oh, you know what? Let's go to the Creality print application, and they'll tell us based on how much time is left in the device. We have details. The envelope, please. Oh wow, that's really nice. Look at that. That's so cool. 36 minutes left. So we definitely have the 3 hour print. Which one is the 3 hour one? If you look right here, look. 2 hours, 31 minutes. It's been printing, and then we have 36 minutes left right over there. But then, if we go here to figure out which one it was that we downloaded, maybe the 4 hour one, the 2 hour one, the 3 hour one. I guess there's more than one. I don't even remember which one it was. Oh, it was this one because it's highlighted. But I guess depending on your printer / slicer determines what you're gonna get when it comes to how long. Because look, there's an 11 hour one. Yeah, I'm not spending 11 hours on a Christmas tree. I don't know. This is nice though because you can put it out every year. And then find some mini ornaments. Too bad there's no link to the ornaments on here. Links in the description so you guys can find where that is. Designer has replied. And you're going to get errors on your slicer. But he said don't worry about it. And apparently that is true. We don't have to worry about it because on the on the slicer, right, you when you slice it, you get these errors here. See? And we're good to go. We're okay though. How long does this one say? 3 hours and 8 minutes. Xmas tree 125 millimeters. Let's see what we have here. Xmas tree. Well, that's just the file itself. Most likely it was this one. 4 hours. And that one. 2 hours, 3. Yeah, so it's just different ones. I guess if we scrub back to the beginning of time. It's looking good, right? Loyal viewers, Lou. We won't let you down. Huh? Yeah, thanks, guys. And I won't let you guys down, and I'll make sure that these streams happen earlier so you guys don't have to stay up all night. And you can, have time to do what you need to do because remember it was later. So now we're doing it a little bit earlier so that you guys can function. Because it's hard to function when you don't get sleep. Let's go to Samsung Me. Let's go to Creality High. Oh, and I managed to. I'm gonna make a new video on how to fix your Mavic 4 Pro when shit goes defunct. I managed to fix it, but I'll share with you guys the secret. The secret was, instead of when you first buy your drone, right? You hold on. You know, you have that out-of-the-box experience. You connect to your Wi-Fi at home. Everything's done via Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, whatever, with the updates that are pushed, so you can have the unboxing experience that works really well. We don't do that. What I did was I hardwired everything to the computer with a remote controller, hardwired the drone after that, and updated it. There is an update for the DJI Assistant for consumer drones. Usually when there's an update, it won't let you update anything. So in this particular case, it saw the drone, but I'll share that in another video, because some people, if they have the DJI Assistant for consumer drones, it won't see their drone. Like, wait, it's not connecting, and that's because you need the latest software. But in this case, it worked, which was great. But I'll just update it in the next how-to video. Let's see what he says. Are you freezing? Yeah, it's freezing, man. It's like, well, it's warmer in... Oh, wow. I was going to say it's warmer in here, but the batteries to this thing is dying. Well, now it's warming. It's 73 in here, which is pretty good. Before it was like 60. Oh, nice. At least I have the rechargeables in here. But looks like this needs to be, like 25% dry, wet. Yeah, it's cold. Oh, and I was outside flying the drone earlier, so I still haven't changed anything. And yeah, it is cold. What about you? I mean, yeah, you just shared the weather where you are. That's cold though. Where you guys? Okay, here in Sweden, it has arrived a little, but none in Stockholm, which is where photo 7272 is. Lou, have you updated Creality print program? Yeah, I updated it. I believe I did. Well, let's see what I'm running. Hold on. Let's go to here and go there, and let's see what I got. I am running. Before I go back to what I'm running, make sure when you do pick this, you pick the one for your printer, 60 millimeters, 15% infill. And then also the shortest one. You don't want to pick an 11-hour print unless it's something good. 2.5 hours is pretty good too. This one says optimal profile. This one's really interesting. Let's see that one. Oh, you just select it and then it just downloads it. But I believe I may have selected this one. Anyway, knowing that and moving forward, let's see what I am running when it comes to the Creality High. My latest Creality High software experience is that I'm going to get ready to remember. Version 6.31.35. So let's go 6.31. Let's see. Creality print at Mac. Slicer or whatever you want to call it. Oh, it's the latest. Oh, it's Windows. Let's see what. Oh, Mac. 6.31.35. Okay, so I'm running the latest and greatest. Nice. Oh yeah, thanks for checking in on me on that, because sometimes we're not running it. Did you? It sounds like you pushed the update too. How is it working out for you? Let's see. Let's go to that print again. I kind of like the view from the printer. Yeah, I like to know what's new about this. But I don't know if I updated the firmware on my site, the printer itself. I have to double check that. I can close this window since we're not using that anymore. Friday night flights will happen on Friday night. Too bad the Wi-Fi Cree can't be found on oh, interesting. Christmas tree with stain on Amazon. I need to get another one. hate having to recharge it every time I want to do a fly. I want to do like one and done, just to have a few on standby. Oh wow, yeah, it looks so much better here. Check it out. Hold on. Look at that. Kind of neat, huh? Wow. That's the camera from the Creality High. I never really liked that camera, to be honest with you. But today, I kind of like it. I guess because of the angle and the print. It does look pretty cool. Wow. Look at that. Huh. And then we have the other angle. Oh, look, there's a refresh button. Make sure the sound is off so that we don't get echo, which is good. We have the time left. Oh, a little nice. You guys can watch the time. What does that button do? Oh, we don't want to press that. What's this? Skip. Oh, you can skip through. Don't want to do it on this print. But then if we go back here, oh, it's almost done. Probably 20 minutes left. If we go, let's go into another camera. Creality High. And then we have that view. I could move the camera a little bit. I think it could be moved. Let me go to my computer so I can see it on the big screen and then adjust it from there. Could be moved a little bit. Sometimes it moves because the table vibrates. Does yours do that? Like your table shakes, and then even though I have shims underneath there, it doesn't really do justice. I have to fix the camera every now and again. But remember, I have clay supporting mine. I don't know if you guys have supporting yours. Oh yeah, I could turn it a little bit. Kind of looks better on the. Oh, this is the Creality print camera. No, this is the Beagle print. Sorry. All right, hold on. Yeah, I think the tape. Well, did you hear that? I heard something. You know that we don't want. We don't want the echo. Was Market Bay, hit the like button. This is so cool. And now we can go back to it. And yeah, I think the echo was because I was streaming from the other. Actually, let me check out that camera, the Beagle print. So if I open up the Creality High camera, and then if I go to the play button, where's the volume? It was somewhere. We could take a snapshot. That part is cool. I heard an echo. I do hear it. Shut that off, and then go back to here. Oh yeah, it is. That's so weird because I thought it was on mute. Oh, it's on live broadcast. Oh, so there's a speaker there. Okay, now what now? There we go. Hello? No. Let me go to prepare. Hello? Let me just go to quit. I'm gonna quit the Creality High app. There we go. Why is it echoing? That is so weird. Ah, there we go. We lost it now. Could be Safari. Let's see. Quit that. Hello? There we go. Wow, so when you do it from the Creality print application, it sort of pushes. But now we're good. I quit it. Actually, let me just do this. I'm gonna quit. Chrome, and then this way I know there are no other default windows open. We don't have to worry about that. There we go. No more echo. Interesting. Alright, so now I just have to go back into YouTube and get you guys back so I can know what you're saying. Yeah, that's a major glitch. So I won't do that again. Just leave it on the main stream / feed and we will be golden. But it's kind of interesting to see that there's a timer. Have you made a video about shorts? I don't remember if you have done it. Yes, I have. I can show you really quick, but let me find that video. Hold on a second. so I can share it with you, because there's like they keep changing the way to make shorts that I have like more than one video out there. Samsung me, and let's see what we got. I just want to pull this window out. Brian taught us this, and then do that, and then now I can go to YouTube, and then chat will be there, because I can't reply to it in what's the name of that, Streamlabs. I have to do it in a different pop-up window. So then I'm just gonna shrink this, shrink this. Whoops, you saw that? It just automatically overly extended itself. Ah, you're killing me, Chrome. I want it to be like that, so I can see the chats, right? And then do here. But I'll show you really quick a different way to make shorts. This way you get a little synopsis of it. Okay. Let me go to my channel, and let's go to YouTube. And I don't make my shorts. I got shorts pushing out like every couple of hours. How to make YouTube shorts part 1. How to make YouTube shorts part 2. You know, I would probably scrap that. Okay, so here's how I make YouTube shorts. Now, it's before it was really labor intensive. Sometimes I will make, here, let me just give you the rundown how this is done. If I like a video that came out really well, like the last YouTube short I did manually, okay? So let me show you how I did it manually, but it takes forever. But now the new way to make YouTube shorts is with Opus Clips, so let me show you how I do it manually first. And if you have Final Cut, you'll know how. Mark Bay. Oh, Como. Oh man. I don't think we'll be able to show you how to find. Maybe. Let's see what that one is. See, this was a YouTube short. I'll show you really quick. I'm going to close this project and start a new one. It only takes like a minute or two to make a short. I just want to read the comments. Okay, send link. Not sure how I found you, but you've gained a new subscriber. Peaceful background, visuals, and voice while working is exactly what I need. Thanks. I'm glad you like that. I think it's the microphone. Hi, we have the microphone from the NPR radio. Everything sounds so nice and crisp and clear just for you. I know I should start like an ASMR channel, right? Do you like that? We're going to do an unboxing video and everything should work out. Anyway, let me show you how to make a short. Really quick. In Final Cut Pro. Actually, I want to make a flight controller blowing up, which is really cool. That was, I don't know why that was never made into a short, but it's a 1 minute or 2 minute video clip. And hold on, we're going to close this one, close library, and I'm going to go to Samsung Me. Okay. This is how you do it in Final Cut though. Okay. Go to File, New Library, and call this Flight Controller, right? And then we're going to put it on the desktop, maybe in the new folder. Always put it in a new folder, but as you can see, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. My desktop is a mess. I clean it up at the end of the day. Flight Controller, okay? And then we're going to save it in the folder. And then you're going to, new project. Don't do it in vertical, because it just doesn't work that way. You're going to do 4K, and then make sure that's the highest resolution, and then we're going to call the new project Flight Controller. Okay, and then we're going to click OK. I should record this, but that's fine. I'll do it another time. Now we're going to close. I'll shrink YouTube. This is the one I want to make a project of, a short of. This one right here. So I'm going to drag the video clip in. Now let's say it's definitely peaking. It's too high, so we're going to lower that, lower the volume so it doesn't beep so loud for everybody. Okay, and then what happens is, let's say I finished editing this video. I like it. I love it. First you edit it in its highest format, because you're still going to put that on YouTube. And when you put it on YouTube, you'll notice that you're, like, for example, if I go back to home, right, this video only got 36 views, right? But if I go to my shorts get, you know, 355, 600, 749, 900, 700, 1000, 1k, 2000, etc. So there's, because no one has attention span to sit through anything anymore. So, but you still want to make that video. For me, I have to make the videos because I have, you know, a lot of stuff is sent to me, and they want it in the regular format because I guess they use it for their marketing and promotion. So I'm always going to have regular long form content there. Once it's done, what you do is you select it, right? You take that same video, but that's if you like the video and this is the custom way to do a short. We're going to do the Opus clip way too. So let's say I like this one, like the video I just did, which was 3 minutes long, which was this one right here. Let me go back into Chrome, click on new, and go to my channel. So this short was customized this way. If we go to shorts, the latest one, which was how to find your YouTube key. That's the one I tried to open, but it was all red. So this one I did in Final Cut because I liked it and I figured, you know, I want it to be in its best resolution. So if you find a video that you like, that you want to, you know, have in better quality and not downgraded by Opus Clip, then you just do it like this, and then you see it's got like 600 views. All right, so like for example, this one I want to do independently. So now I edited it, everything's the way it is, I saved it, but it's like this, and you're like, hey, how do I turn that into a short? Well, what you do is this. This part's going to be tricky because this is embedded in there. Usually the video of you is on a separate track, and the video of the desktop is on another track, but this video was a live stream, I believe, when we blew this thing up. So that's the only downside. When you convert a live stream into a short, you're gonna have to finagle this, and you might win or lose some, or have to change the format in Opus Clip. All right, knowing that, moving forward, you right click it and you say duplicate project as, and then leave the name as is or change it, and see where it says 4K, you're gonna select vertical, and then you're gonna select smart conform, because that's gonna allow it to conform and turn into a short format. And then here you want, here you want the highest resolution, bitrate is fine, 60 frames per second, leave as is, ProRes, I just, you know, 422. I wonder if H.264 is on there. Not for the short, but that's fine. Leave as is, because Final Cut just knows, unless you update it. Sometimes the updates get defunct. Now you wait, it'll work its magic, or we'll have done it instantaneously, and now I have a short. Now the only downside is I have to, you might have to slice it and dice it. So if we go here, let's say I'm here, we want to press this thing right there, this little transform tool, and we want to bring it, press undo, we want to bring it in so that we see the flight controller. Now we don't see me, that's the only downside, and that's because this was a live stream. Usually you'll have the multiple frames, you'll have you know, you can move yourself a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, like in the other video. So now we have to let this play, right? Whoa. And then lower it a little bit because that's a little bit too loud. I can lower it from here. It doesn't have to be, you know, you can leave it like that in the track. You probably hear it, but I can't. And now I'm blowing it out. And then I believe once my hands move,
put too much power on the motors.
You don't see me because I'm in there. And now right about there, I'm gonna cut it. When my hands disappear, again, you won't have to do this if you record from camera 1 and camera 2, but in this case you do, because as you can see, I want to see where I am. Let's see, this is a 34-second clip, so I could just let it play, but I need to see where, I believe what we're going to do is we're going to keep scrubbing it until my hand comes back. So right about there is where my hand comes back, and then now I go back into that frame right here, press it, and then I go back into the transform. See, it's really tedious, it takes forever. And then I go to where I am. See, there I am. So now we see me, right? And then I'm going to let that play to make sure it's aligned, and then you should see me now. See, I'm doing that. Except I think that could move over a little bit more centered. This is, I wanted to make this into a short. See, there we go. Whoops. Where's... Oh, I see. There's there. Alright, so now I'm gonna... It's only 30 seconds, which is fine. Smoke detector's probably going off. And then once I put my hands back on, that's fine, because that's what we want to see. And then probably right about here is before the alarm goes off. I'm going to have to splice it again. And then I remember this night. This is when FPV Unknown taught us about the smoke stopper. One of our viewers / subscribers was like, and then I'm like, what's a smoke stopper? I didn't know what it was, but thankfully we had him. He disappeared into the shadows. Like, I guess, you know, we were able to get our wings and fly out of the nest and do everything on our own with FPV, but we were guided through the process with FPV Unknown. I knew nothing, and now I know everything, and oh, it thanks to... That's a little bit too loud, so we're going to lower the smoke detector. Everyone woke up that night. Literally. They were like, what's going on?
Oops.
And there I am, blowing shit up in the basement. And then...
Yeah.
Cool.
I gotta go.
Cool. So I think I'll lower the smoke detector a little bit more, because I can hear it with the headphones on. So I'm just going to hear it to volume. And do it from here. Minus 18, maybe do minus 22. Let's see, that should do the trick. No, I can still hear it. Hold on. I don't want 29. People might think their smoke detectors are going off.
Oops.
Yeah, that's good. I'll leave it like that.
Oh.
And voila.
Oops.
Yep, now I can export it, but then what you want to do is, here's what we'll do. We're going to share, export as 4K, and I would call this how to use a smoke, and you might get trolls on this because they're like, yo, the video shows the flight controller blowing up, there's no smoke stopper. That's okay. That's called clickbait. And I don't usually do clickbait videos, but I'm sure Opus Clip might, but it's all automated. So we'll call that, and then we'll save this to the desktop. And because I'm talking in this video, you'll have to, you know, we want subtitles in there. But then I don't know if Opus Clip will translate all that, because I think I was mumbling or talking low because everyone was sleeping. So when that exports, see this little thing here, right here on the top left-hand corner, it'll tell you when your video is done. So now I'm just going to go to the channel, go home, and see DJI, rest in peace. I think it's going to be like the remote ID, you know, like, and everyone was like Doomsday or the Y2K or whatever it was called. Alright, so now I'm just going to go to my channel, and then nothing happened. So I'm going to take this video, the Mavic 4. This is how I make shorts now. It was really tedious before. So now I just go to this video, the latest one about the Mavic 4 Pro, Command X, and make sure it's not playing in the background. Now I'm just going to go here to YouTube, not YouTube, Opus Clip Pro, go to my dashboard, and see that one clip, how to find your YouTube stream key. I uploaded it. So you can upload a video that's already been saved to your desktop. Remember, Opus Clip is free. I was using the free version, but I'm using the paid version because I can schedule it and make a little more money. So once your account's monetized, I highly recommend doing the scheduled version, because then you'll have streams popping out of your butt. Like literally, I'll tell you, look at the calendar. A stream, what day is today? Is the 7th? I have to double check. Yeah, so I have a stream going out, 14 streams a day, but they're short clips and you monetize on it. So, but it does it for you. It's all automated. So my first, my first one, let's say, goes out tomorrow at 12 p.m. It goes to the 3 platforms. YouTube's the one that's monetized, though. I don't see, you know, I just do LinkedIn or whatever for exposure. LinkedIn's the more like Facebook now. Hold on, I just need to scrub through it and see. 12 p.m., 3 p.m., 6 p.m., 9 p.m. Interesting. I usually had some in the morning too. So it looks like I'm gonna have to make more shorts, because my shorts were posting more than once a day, but looks like I lost track of the calendar. This one today might have been the last day. Let's see. No, 12 p.m. But there is always one at 12 a.m. Let me see when I stopped doing 12 a.m. That was last week. Okay. No, December 8th. No, is that December 8th? No, this is November. So in November, this is how it normally was. 6 a.m. 12 p.m. It should have been 6 a.m., 9 a.m., then 12 p.m. And then 12 p.m. should be 3 p.m. 3 p.m., 3 p.m., and then 6 p.m., and then after 6 p.m. would be 9 p.m., the last post. And that would be 18, how many? I'll show less. But 18 shorts a day. It's labor intensive because you got to spend 1 day, 1 or 2 days, like arranging for your shorts to go out. So anyway, but you have to make but Opus Clips makes the shorts for you. Then you can schedule them. So now I'm going to drop the link in there. Okay. And once you drop the link of your video, now the only downside to Opus Clip, even whether you have the paid version, the free version, I made the mistake of, well, I thought it was creating shorts and I didn't have to QA them. But you need to QA them because sometimes it just makes things defunct. Similar to what I had just done here. I manually did the video. Sometimes you have to go in there, but you're not manually doing it, you're just selecting a different format. So I'm going to select Get Clip. See, it's doing, oh no, wait, did I, hopefully, let's see here. Hopefully I didn't select the button. So let's say there's a button you have to select. When you scroll down, yeah, AI clipping. If you select Don't Clip, it's going to take that whole video and leave it as a long form, and then you get subtitles on that thing. But we want AI clipping, because then what happens is, if we go back home on Opus Clip, if we go to one of the other videos, let's see, go home. Looks like I did a lot of custom shorts. And then if we go back to this video, the Raveman, this is what it looks like when it's done. You see? And then all you got to do is press this button, schedule, and these are already scheduled because I scheduled it, but now what I'm going to do is this new video I'm going to use for the morning push, so I can get the morning views for people that are commuting, because it looks like I have it set but not the PM. But what you're going to have to do on each and every video on Opus Clip, I'll make this bigger so that you can see, you're going to have to select each one and just scrub it. So you're going to go to Edit Video, and I didn't realize that because one day someone said they saw nothing because I was doing a show and tell. So let's go back. This one's fine, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. If you use camera, like here, we'll go to this one. I'll click here and I'll click Edit Clip. So what happened was, so if you see any videos and you don't see what's there, that's because the AI generator just fucked it up. And so sometimes you'll see it like, let me see, how can we, it's supposed to be screen share. No, that one's fine. Split? No, that's fine. Fit? That's even better. That's kind of cool. 3? Sometimes it'll look like that. Screenplay. Sometimes what'll happen is you just don't see anything. All you see is the mouse pad, and then sometimes someone will comment and say nice mouse pad. And when they said that, I was like, oh, it looks like Opus Clip messed it up. So we're gonna leave there. I'm gonna try and find another one that I can defunct. So that one's fine. Maybe here. I can't remember. I had to go in and fix all of them. And sometimes when you go in and fix them and you try to recreate the defunct experience, it won't do it. So by default, this is gameplay view, and sometimes it will, and you go here, you will go, and let's see if it'll look like that. That's where I get the comment that says, hey, nice mouse. So that's why if you get 20 clips, 30 clips, 40 clips, however many clips you get for your video, because on our live stream you can get more, or 15, you gotta click each one. And I learned that the hard way, but someone said it in the comments, and I just turned that into another video. So then what you do is you click on your clip, right, and then you do gameplay, and then there it is, sort of. Did we do it for that one? Yeah, gameplay. And then sometimes maybe gameplay won't work. Let's try fit. Yeah, gameplay is fine because gameplay is as best as it can do because it's showing it being open from the side of the box. But as you can see now, everything, and you have to do it for each clip. So all these, and sometimes gameplay might not work. Sometimes, you know, let's see if we do gameplay here. You see, it's supposed to work, but it doesn't. So then that's why I chose fill. And then, so not all the time, maybe 5 or 6 videos you might have to do this with on Opus Clip, but the only downside is you have to, you got to do it for each and every one and then go in there. In this case, I'm going to go back. I'm not going to save it because I already, you know, changed it and fixed them. So in this case, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6, 12, 18, right? Nice. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 shorts. And I had to go in each and every one to fix, or maybe like half of them, right? But either way, you're going to have to click each one. Don't just assume and take it for face value like, oh, that looks good. It looks like it did gameplay there. Because then when you click it and you go to edit, you'll see that some had to be fill, some had to be gameplay. But that's fine because imagine doing this in Final Cut. You saw it's a really tedious process. And in the end, you only get one. So, you know, if your channel becomes monetized, just let the channel pay for it, but just know you're still going to have to grind away to schedule them, and you're still going to have to grind away to make sure the shit that AI was supposed to do that you're paying for did its job. And as you can see, sometimes it just don't. So whenever I see nice mouse, so like, what is it? Then I'm like, then I will fix the video in Opus Clip and reschedule it again. Now with Opus Clip, the only downside to scheduling is that, let me show you this here. This one, where are we? 3 days before expiring, 5 days before expiring. If you don't make any of the changes when the video expires, it's gonna push, and then you gotta, you know, redo the clip again. Not redo it, but it will still schedule out your shorts, but you just don't have access to it anymore. Once it expires, see, this expired, and let's say if this one came out defunct, see, this project expires, please submit it again. So you got to submit it again, but if it's scheduled to go out, don't worry about it. So at least they don't rob you blind that way. Like, they're like, oh no, they took my money and now I have all these streams, there's a short schedule. Nope, they still will run your campaign when it expires, but you just, if you want to make any edits or changes, if someone says, hey, nice mouse, when they don't see what you're showing, then you got, you know, I recommend doing it again and getting more views so that you can, you know, monetize that way. And then that's it. You know, that's pretty much, and that's how you do shorts. Don't lose your shorts. Don't put all your panties in a bunch trying to fix your shorts, because sometimes it will drive you crazy. And with this one, I guess I'll schedule it. Right, so let's go, not yet because it's not done, but what you want to do is click on your calendar, and then today is the 3rd, right, I believe. Is it the 3rd? I don't know what today's date is, to be honest with you, but you got to check because you're going to have to take notes, right, and then go into your calendar and calendar management. If it's not your thing, it will be your thing. I hate calendar management, to be honest with you. So today... Alexa, what's today's date?
It's Sunday, December 7th, 2025
okay.
Today.
So today's the 7th. So as you can see, nothing in the morning. So I'm going to make sure that on the 8th, everything moving forward will be AM, AM, AM. Of course, I have one at 12 AM because before I started doing shorts so aggressively, I was doing them on YouTube. And as you can see, it doesn't make sense to do it on YouTube anymore because Opus Clip does everything for you. And there's videos that I have that have 4,000 views, 5,000 views, 100 views, 200 views, 300 views were all pushed from Opus Clip. So it's not like they have to be categorized in YouTube. So if I go here, if I go to, let me see 1 second, full version of me, transition, 1 second, if I go to YouTube Studio, and if I go to content, there we go, 1 second, Samsung Me, if I go to shorts right here, I have scheduled shorts, but these are scheduled until January 21st at 12 a.m. So I know that my next short that's going to be scheduled in Opus Clip will be at 3 a.m. So I go 3 a.m., 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and then, so I only have to do a few until, so I only have to, this is where it gets tricky. This is where I got to write it down. So start from the 7th, right? Here, I'll let you guys see the workflow. Full version of me stuff. Okay. So we have, because now you're going to have to bring the start, right, from 7th, which was not, is it 7th or 8th? Hold on 1 second. Today is Alexa, what's today's date?
Today is Sunday, December 7th.
So we're going to start from the 8th, okay? The first one on YouTube is at 12 a.m., right? Then the first one will start from Opus Clip at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. And then we're going to do 6 a.m. And then after 6 a.m., 9 a.m., which isn't so bad because we only got 3. Oh, wow, the print's done. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. So we only have 3, right? That we'll do every day up until, hold on. So now we're just going to go back into Opus Clip and see when, oh, wow, look. I have one at 7 a.m. there on the 17th. Interesting. 6 a.m. there. So this is where calendar management comes into play. Oh, here, I'll show you. You're like, what happened? What the fuck? That's why, alright, so now we're gonna, whoops. We're gonna let it run. Oh, wait, I see question marks. Interesting. Hold on 1 second. I'm coming. I'm not sure why. This doesn't let me. Oh, there we go. Sounds like I missed out on a good time. Yeah, but that's okay. We have I've been scheduling 3D prints of the week now. This week I didn't. We have Friday night flights which are scheduled. So this Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's like New Jersey timing. If you want to look on the map or Google it or ask your Alexa. She gets triggered every time. Or whatever time that is where you are. Again, 9 p.m. Friday night flights where we fly our drone. Marka Bay's here, Ken's here, Photo 72, sometimes Brian, myself, and a few others, and we get some stragglers that chime in, and we take our drone and we fly it in the sky, and you can see how it is in the night, especially at this time of the year. We do stuff like this. Let me see if I can find one. Oh, here's one right there. This is really cool. See? And this was the POI effect in the town. We just flew around and down, and I actually did one today. It's interesting. Sometimes the POI effect works, and sometimes it doesn't. Last night it didn't work. This morning it didn't work. It was went defunct. I don't know. Hate that. I have to reach out to DJI. Stuff like that. We'll fly around town. We had some glitches last week, but we should do better because I updated everything from my computer instead of wirelessly. All right, knowing that, moving forward. How do you get the clips to YouTube? So then, to get the clips to YouTube, right, let me, once it's still going, YouTube family. Yeah, I like this, YouTube family. It's so cool. So now, I just need to see when the last one's going up. So this is where my calendar management skills are a little rusty. 6 a.m., 6 a.m. Okay, so tomorrow from the 8th. Okay. And then look for any indiscrepancies. For the 13th is fine, so then we'll just mark it week of 13th, fine, right? That's all here. Nothing happening in the AM, so we'll let YouTube do AM, and I'll do 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. because we already have all the way up until 12. And now we're going to try the week of the 20th, PM 3 p.m. Oh wow, 3 p.m. Interesting. I'm not sure. Well, I'll leave that like that though. 7 a.m. All right. So then everything up until the 15th, 13. I'm gonna say stop at 15. I'll post one to YouTube, the one with the flight controller blowing up. or tonight on this live stream, and then you'll see how that's done. I just need to stop at the 15th. So at the 16th, we need one for 12 p.m. So 16th, right? 12 p.m. only. And then I believe, nice, I believe 7 a.m., 6 a.m. We could do 3 a.m. on the 18th, 19th, 20. Only need 3 a.m. So we're gonna do 18th, 19th, 20th. Only 3 a.m. 3 a.m. only. Right? And then we have 18th, 19th, and 20th, only 3 a.m. And then from the 21st, right? 21st, 6 p.m. So from the 21st, I won't even go that far. Oh yeah, from the 21st, we need a lot. Because remember, see, it starts at 6. So I won't even do that. I'll just do December. I'll just put December 21st, right? New beginning, meaning I have to really think about that one. New, and then really do that one. I have to. That means I will start at 3 a.m. right? 9 a.m. 12 p.m. and stop at 3 p.m. because then from 3 p.m. right to 6 p.m. it continues. Let's see what the 6 more are though. Yeah, so that's the only time slot missing here. So from the 21st, I need, I'll show you, it all makes sense. I need 3 a.m. because 12 a.m. pushes to YouTube. 3 a.m. from the 21st all the way to oh nice, into December 27th. Nice, because on the 28th, look, it starts at 3 a.m. again. So now let me just do that all the way 3 a.m. So I need 3 a.m. 1 second, 3 a.m. and then I need 6 a.m. and then after 6 a.m. we have 9 a.m. and then after 9 a.m. we have a 12 p.m. and then after 12 p.m. we have a 3 p.m. and then after 3 p.m. 6 p.m. will be automated right here. So now we have 6 p.m. so then that stops at what date? December 27th. Okay, so then see right here until December 27th right there. So December 27th stop. Normally you would do this on a streak, but I don't know why things got so fucked up. That's my calendar management skills. So now, so you can see what I have here, it'll all make sense. We'll go here, only Samsung stuff. Hold on, Samsung me stuff. Oh, I'm on the top right hand corner. So now it'll all make sense. Okay, so start from January 8th. I'm going to do 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. Okay, and then stop on the 15th. Week of the 13th is fine, right? And then stop at the 15th, 16th, 12 p.m. and you just double check it. And then you have the 18th, 19th, 20th, 3 a.m. only. So these days will have 3 a.m. only. The 18th, 19th, and 20th only need 3 a.m. and I guess, moving forward, it'll take care of itself. But just double check it. Just do one at a time. Do it in brackets. Do it in sections. And then December 21st, anything from this December 21st needs a 3 a.m., a 6 a.m., a 9 a.m., a 12 p.m., a 3 p.m. and it stops on the 27th. So I just keep pushing on. I'm not sure. So this will require 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll get 5, 10, 15, 20. One video. within there. So the 21st, 22, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's 6 days, because I'm doing and that 20 videos or 20 something videos from that one clip should do the trick. And then the same thing here. Start from the 8th, 3 a.m., 6 a.m., 9 a.m. until the 13th, and that's right here, in case you're wondering. It's a little confusing, but just do it in sections. Usually you won't mess it up. I don't know why I messed it up that way, but I can fix it. Probably because I ran out of videos and was dividing and conquering. So if I go here, see, I'm going to start on the 8th, which is for tomorrow. So we're going to start tomorrow and run all the way, keep pushing, right? Because you see, I'm going to do from 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. until the 13th, see? Because the week of the 13th, or maybe 14th, really, week of the 14th is fine, to some extent, you know, because I can get away with that, but I might do that too. I might do the, from the 14th, I don't know, we'll figure it out. But anyway, just do it by week, and this is how you do it for YouTube. So now we have one video here. So we uploaded, right? That one of the flight controller blowing up. Oh, we didn't even do that one yet. This one's going to take 24 minutes. So let's do the one of the flight controller, and I'll show you how we push it to YouTube. And sometimes if it's too long, you can't do Facebook. It'll tell you what you can and can't do. So we'll go here. And then you could upload straight to YouTube, but I like Opus Clip because it generates all the tags and stuff that you would need for via AI, as long as it hears your voice or some monologue. Otherwise, you have to fill in the blanks. I learned that from some other video. So let it upload. The upload is slow, no matter how fast your internet is. For some reason, I guess it's because of their servers. So here we go. But you don't have to upload. Remember, just use the link and it'll take care of everything for you. And then don't press get clip. You want to click here. In this case, with less than 1 minute video clip can be caption reframed but not clipped. That's okay. We're not going to clip it anyways. We're going to click don't clip. And I usually clip don't clip because if I upload a short, it's usually going to be 3 minutes, and I just want the dubbing on there, the text. So then I just select get clip. And as you can see with the other long form videos, I let it do it, and then I just QA each one and schedule them to go. But this is going to take 24 minutes. So, but I'm going to show you the tree afterwards, and then do a little flight in the simulator. And then see, now it uploaded. ETA 5 minutes. So then once that uploads, we'll push it to YouTube, and then you guys will see it on YouTube, and that's it. And then it does. And again, Opus Clip will generate all the text. So what happens is when it's done, you press it and it does all this for you. You see, and then but you don't see it until you click publish, and on publish, you'll see all the AI generated copy, and just scroll to see, find your YouTube stream key. And then I'm just going to close this because I don't need to use that since it's already up there. But we'll do it on the next one when it yeah, but before I was doing it by hand, like each. That's why I didn't have a lot of shorts. I had like 2 shorts, 3 shorts, and now that it's all automated, you get better at the calendar management to some extent. You see my calendar management skills. I'm like, wait, I've got the week of the 8th until the 15th, and then on the 15th it stops at the 23rd, and from 23rd. Yeah, but I can fix it. As you can see, it's just a real tedious process. But that's because I ran out of videos, and I was kind of like taking one video from there, and the more you have your clips scheduled, the more money you make, because remember, no one has attention span anymore to watch long form content, so you're going to make your money on your shorts. So don't lose your shorts, but unfortunately you are going to have to don't drop your shorts, but you will lose your shorts if you don't have any shorts. So the more shorts, the better. And thankfully I have lots of videos, so I can take some of the older videos from many moons ago, just to keep traffic going. And I guess that would say crack the algorithm, right? Because you're kind of like trying to crack it. And except I don't really think there's a way to crack it, but you are generating more traffic. The more traffic, the better. The more exposure you have. It's kind of like an SEO campaign. As soon as you stop your SEO campaign, you're done. You're no longer in the ranking, and you're no longer, in order to get to where you were, you got to start over again. So as soon as I stop my SEO, well, I wouldn't say SEO campaign because I'm paying, I'm paying for this. You're kind of paying for it because I have the premium version of this. But as soon as I stop, working all night to schedule these streams or fix this, then your Google AdSense revenue drops, because people love scrolling. So if you're not scrolling, you're creating content for people to scroll. And as you can see, I'm not scrolling. I'm spending all my time to, for people to enjoy the content in its short form. I just wish I had more time to enjoy other people's content too, because there's some really cool videos out there. And, Mark Bay has a cool channel. Swedish photo 7272. He's got some really cool videos on there too. And now you know what to do with those live streams too. Turn them into shorts, and then you'll crack the algorithm in your sense so that your channel becomes monetized faster, and you'll get the hours needed so that you can continue doing what you're doing, because you want to unlock the Google AdSense. And then once you unlock the Google AdSense, you want to don't lose your key. They send you a key somewhere. I don't know, it's somewhere here. A pin, so that you can have the Google AdSense experience. I don't know. I have to find it. I know it's somewhere. They say, don't lose your pin. But as you can see, I lost my pin. I don't know where it is. But the pin is on. Oh, here it is. Oh no. It says, here's your unique code to confirm your identity on Facebook. I'm not sure what. Meta one hacker way. I had to confirm my identity, but you're gonna get more pins when you link your bank account to. They're all somewhere. I'm sure if I had to find them, I'd find them. To the Google AdSense, so you can get paid. Of course, I don't make a lot, but just enough to buy little things here and there for the channel. And then we'll have contests, for you guys too, so you guys can win, and we could wire you guys your stuff like we did with the last winner was Markabay. Markabay won something, and or was it? No, it was Swedish Forge won the light, won this one. It was like $35, and we couldn't ship him the light because of the tariffs and the shipping. So what we did was we found a way to get it on Amazon. We got him a gift card, but then that didn't work because the Amazon gift card was bought here. So I had to sign up for a Swedish Amazon account, sign in to Sweden, and then I don't know. It was a long story, but it wasn't as streamlined as you think. But we were able to get him his prize. We couldn't get him the light, but we gave him a gift card equivalent to whatever the value was that we were raffling off, and it worked out well because I was a little scared because I was afraid that, hey, I had someone in my contest, they won something, and I couldn't deliver them the prize. But now we've got you covered wherever you are on the globe because I've managed to figure that out. Thanks to Swedish Forge's help too, who is photo 72. We got 99% left here. So it's almost done. Then we'll just push this to YouTube, show you guys the tree. The tree looks amazing. I'm like, oh my god. I didn't think it was going to come out like that. I thought it was going to come out like spaghetti, like some people had gotten. I'm just going to close this. So now you know the two different ways to make shorts. But we're going to push the final short in a bit. Let me just go here. Reality high. Interesting. Oh man, I moved the camera. See, that's why I should have. Oh no, the camera moved itself. Wow, that's so. Oh no, it moved, but I'll move myself. Hold on, creality high. Came out really nice. Wow. That's really nice. Oh wait, hold on. We can kind of see it. Yeah, still good, but I like it. wonder if I can send a heart to that. Sweet. And then next time we'll do a menorah, and then we'll do like a Christmas, not Christmas, what is it called? The international holiday? Menorah, Quasimodo, or whatever it's called. I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta do a refresh on the chat. Oh no, it's all good. Thanks. And the tree is done. And then I gotta schedule it. Oh, there it is. So it's done. We'll go to the tree in a second, though. Let me go put this back. I'm gonna put myself back so we have it ready for next time. So there are no glitches. And then transpose that there. There we go. Alright, so now we're just gonna go to Samsung Me. And so what happens is, to push it to YouTube, check the time first. The time is 7:39, which means that the next post will be at 9 p.m. So I'm good for pushing it now. You never really want to push back to back. Sometimes it just screws things up. You'll get like a glitch. See, oh wow, this one has a C rating. It's so I don't like. I don't want a C rating. Let's see if Beta AI Hook can fix that. What? Oh, I don't want an AI Hook voice. I just want to see if I can regenerate the title, because I don't want a C rating on there. It doesn't really matter, to be honest with you, but we can Beta Hook for the voice, B-roll. Maybe when we press publish on social. See, it's generating, and then you can click regenerate. So, and then you scroll, right, to see what platform it's going to push it to. And then we go here. See, scroll down. Motor power overload. What went wrong? And if you don't like it, you can just click regenerate all. Apparently, it knows, so I kind of trust it. And being that I have so many shorts going out, I'm not crazy about losing sleep over, like, oh, it's got to be this. I don't go in there. I would just let AI work its magic. Unless it's like the last video that went up about the YouTube shorts, then I go in and add tags manually. But other than that, no. So let me go back though before we push it to YouTube. Confirm and exit. I don't know why it's got a C hook. Oh, see. To create a stronger hook, consider starting with the visual of the too much power incident. A quick shot of the motor failing, followed by an oh no, could immediately grab attention. Then add a brief explanation of what went wrong to pique the audience curiosity and set the stage for the problem. That is pretty cool. AI figured all that out, because all that was in the clip. So then how do we add that? That part I don't know. I've never done that before. I guess you would probably have to go to edit. Too bad they don't do it for you. There's no button that says, hey, do it that way. Otherwise I have to bring it back into Final Cut and do it that way. Edit clip, and AI enhance. Let's click there. You could do that. Oh, remove pauses, remove filler, auto generate B-roll. Oh yeah, let's try that. AI generates relevant B-roll images. No, we don't want that. Forget about that. Let's just try this one. Click there. B-roll video. Auto generate B-roll. I don't want to auto generate B-roll. I want to edit the main video, move shit around, and looks like you'd have to do that in Final Cut. But let's see what happens if we click there and then press play and see what it does. I'll move this over so that you guys can see. But that's really interesting how that works. I just wish it was in there, built in, where you just press the button and it does it. But that makes sense. So basically what they're talking about is grabbing a hook. you know, you always want to have a hook on your video. And I'll just click. They want a survey, and I didn't even get to see it yet. Like, I hate when they do that. Nah, I don't want it. See, it added some B-roll. Let's see what that one does. Hold on. Oh, it added the B-roll right about there. Interesting.
Yeah, put too much power on the motors.
Oh, that's cheesy. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of the AI because it hasn't been perfected yet. But it added it, which is cool. But I was hoping that it would fix what needs to be fixing. So we'll go back a little bit. Whoops. Go back. Select got it. Put it back. Keep it at it if it's original. I don't want to save anything. So I'm just going to go back here. Leave. And see, it's got a C hook, but it doesn't tell us a quick shot of motors fail. Oh, yeah, I know that was, but how do I do that? I did that on one of the other videos, but manually. So basically, turn the end to the beginning and the beginning to the end. Have like kind of like memento. All right. That's a little bit of a bummer that they're offering what to do. They're giving the constructive criticism, but they're not offering it in the AI model. I mean, you have these. You click edit, and then we do discard changes, and then we can add captions, which we did already, right? And then we have here crop. Let's just scrub through it and see what it did for us. That's fill. See, everything is fill. Oh, nice. We got that. Oh, no, but it looks like it did it. Interesting. Or just take out the beginning. I don't know. Leave it like that. Okay. Leave it as is. It's got a C rating, but you know what? Nothing we can do. And well, I'm not losing sleep over it because, as you can see, I'm not looking for the next viral moment. I'm just looking to save time so that the channel can pick up traction and, you know, continue to post on the schedule as is. But it's got a C rating, which means it won't get many views. Is what it is. So anyway, to push it, don't lose sleep over it, especially when you got a schedule like mine. I was just trying to figure out like how I can change the thumbnail. Let's go back again, because that part I don't know how to do. If I go to edit clip, that's how you do it. So let's go here. So we would go to AI enhance, one or the other, right? I'm just trying to think of which one I want. Let's see, B-roll. Auto generate B-roll. Auto generate AI B-roll. Let's see. Let's see what it puts, and then we just put it right here in the front. That's if I've never gotten a C rating before, though. That's new. That's why I'm a little as perplexed and like, what in the world? B-roll generating failed. Please try regenerating. Okay. Welcome back to everything that generated that glitches. All right, let's try it again. All right. It's like a silent movie with subtitles. It all makes sense now. And just check here. The tree looks amazing now. Yay. Oh, wow. Yeah, but that's not what we want. See, that's why you can't really... and then we would put that, right? Right here. And then in the beginning, that would play. But it has nothing to do with what we're doing. So that's what they're talking about. How much do you pay for the program? It's online. It's a web app, but I pay. I'll tell you how much I pay in a second. It's good if you want, you know, like to get the traction and the movement and the views, and the views is what you make the money on the AdSense. But hold on 1 second. I guess we'll just try that one. Fortunately, Anyway, I've never gotten B. I'll let this run its thing and then just quit it because I just you can really and I'll show you what my premium is. Oh, you see, yeah, no, I don't want that as my B-roll in the front. So it'll make suggestions, but take it with a grain of salt. Don't lose sleep over it. If you feel like you want to edit that main clip, like I just did, but you don't have to anymore. So then what we're going to do is we're going to go back, right, and just push it to YouTube. So we're just going to go here, go to publish. Again, the next one's not going to be until 9 o'clock. Check here. Sometimes you might get an error there. You're like, wait, I can't publish. So I'm just going to do publish now. Or you can schedule when you want it to go. Right? Today's the 7th, so we can do it tomorrow. We're going to do it now. But then you just, if you did click tomorrow, this menu pops up. And then right here, this part's a little bit glitchy with the time, but it works pretty good now. So now I'm just going to back out of it and make sure that select today. See, the schedule now isn't available anymore unless you confirm and exit, and then just click publish and just do publish now, and there's no need to schedule it because this way you guys can see publish now, and then we'll see what happens there. Because the next one's going to be at 9 o'clock, and then I have to do a calendar management thing on this thing. And so it posted successfully. Now if you rush to YouTube to go see it, like, ooh, let me go see it, I usually don't. I mean, I sometimes I'll go in. You can edit it from your phone. If we go to your channel, go here, go to your channel, and then go here, not live, shorts, right? And then see, it's not there, so it should be there. Let's go refresh. Dun-dun-dun. Huh. It takes a little bit. Go back to Opus clip. Go back to publish. And then it's going on. Oh, see, 7:49. Huh, interesting. At 7 p.m. So we missed the window to 7:50. So something's up with the clock. So that's never happened before, because I selected publish now, right? I didn't change the time or anything, which is a little bit of a bummer. I've never done a publish now. Everything's always been scheduled. But as you can see, it is like a quantum leap. It's in the waiting room somewhere. It should be right next to this one. Alright, so let's try this, because that time, it's impossible for it to post on December 7th at 7:51, 7:40, whatever the time was. So you select time. When I click publish now, it was like in some, it could be another time zone. Another, like, good luck, you have GMT time 5, but either way it doesn't matter because 7:49, right? Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Refresh it. It could be their servers running a little late. Anyway, let's see what I pay for this. Ah, there it is. So yes, it is their servers running a little late. So as you can see, don't like rush, because it's going to push it, but it's not instantaneously like when you do from YouTube. And it did it. See, motor power overload. What went wrong? And then when you click it, you'll see it. Now this is where you can go to your phone and edit it and add tags if you think people will be looking for this video. But in this case, you know, this was just for the sake of you guys so that you can see how we do shorts. But now let's see what I pay. And remember, it posted it to here, and I think I had the other platform, which was LinkedIn. I could have done YouTube, but it's fine. You know, you select which ones you want, and that's right here. And you have to log into your account. When I click publish, see, you have to sign into your Facebook account, sign into your Instagram account, and then sign into your LinkedIn account, and then sign into your YouTube account, and then sign whatever accounts you have. The more the better. This way you get that much exposure, and people are like, oh, I like that, and then maybe they'll come to your channel, because I really want them to come to YouTube. So that's the only downside to LinkedIn, is that I wish it was, let's see, LinkedIn, I wish it was giving you, oh wow, Anista, did she get a drone? In November, I booked a photo shoot with Lee Cineberg Photography in Maplewood, New Jersey to mark my milestone birthday. And I'll have to check that out. That's really interesting. It's like, wait, it looks like they got a drone. Yeah, it just posts a video. I wish I wish it would like do like an embed link so that you can see, so that brings people to YouTube, but it actually pushes the video as an upload, which is a little bit of a bummer. All right, let's see what I have. Confirm and exit. And I pay. At first I was using the free. The credits roll over though, which is great. I'm not sure what's happening here. Add more. See, so I'm not paying $58, but if you want to add more credits, it just prorates you. But no, I'm paying I think $29 a month. But when I first got it, if you get Opus Clip and you're in no hurry to get it at the middle of the month, because you pay half the price, right? So you only pay like $12 or $15, and then the monthly subscription fee starts at $29 a month. But my channel can afford it. Like I let the channel pay for it. But unfortunately, when you click add more credits, it just bills you an additional membership. So I don't do that. Active plan, but let's see what my plan is. Let's see if I want to see if I can, like, if I don't like the plan, how do we downgrade it? Because eventually I will downgrade, because I don't need the credits monthly. Like, when you have that many credits, you can just put it on pause and hold on, go home, and then go see my plan, right? And then click on the lightning bolt, the lightning thief, because they're stealing your money. So that's the hardest part. They really make it hard to change your membership plan. Create a team. Opus Clip captions is free. See that? So let's see. I don't want to accidentally click free, but looks like I might have to. Oh, they have Opus Clip thumbnail too. Is free. Credit usage and history. See, it tells you how many you've used, but why can't I? They don't want you to go there. See, they just want you to buy more. Buy more. Get more. Oh, there we go. So go down to the bottom. Nope. See? I want out. They really make it hard these days with a lot of these companies. Like, you have to find a YouTube video on how to cancel your subscription. I see this is free. Yeah, so then we're going to spend the next few minutes doing that, because that's messed up that they don't. I just want to cancel my membership. Let's see. Create a team. Yeah, I hate companies that do this. Like, literally. I should be able to see my different membership tiers and where I am now, where I want to be, where I could be. Okay. No, I don't want to delete account, because if you delete account, you're still being billed. They're like, wait, they're like, you need to create a new account within the account. They won't even let me select the yearly plan. Seats. Change packs. Right, let's see. One pack. $29. That's what I pay monthly, the $29. But how the fuck do I get out of this? Like, hey, I don't want it anymore, right? Like, I want out. I should make a video. Like, if I can't find it, it's crazy. Like, how to cancel your Opus Clip subscription. Someone probably went through this. It used to be here, right? Click on your name. You got your So you don't want to delete account without canceling. And you should be able to downgrade your membership too. So let's see what we have here. That one you can make into a short, right? Subscription. There it is. King at the bottom. There we go. So you would click cancel subscription. Wow, that was like all these little icons. So click on the King subscription. I am King cancel plan. And so I'm paying $29 a month. But as you can see, my credits are rolling over because I don't, which is fine because I could see myself spending the holidays pushing more shorts out. But it's just great. It saves so much time, but just the only time you're going to save is the calendar, to schedule and push streams, and to QA. You can't assume that the AI did what it was supposed to do, because as you know, it don't. So now we know how to cancel it. I think that people will figure that out. It's not as streamlined as you think, and as automated as you think too, unfortunately. And the reason why, as you can see, 44 views on the video I put my heart and soul into. And when you go to the shorts get hundreds of views, sometimes thousands. Like, let's see, Bitcoin. The Bitcoin one is like almost at 10,000. Bitcoin. I'll show you. I'll show you a comparison. Almost at 10,000 views. So this one got, where's the counter? 9,000 views, right? This one got 1,000 views, and then this one 13,000. See that on the shorts? But there's another one I have that only got 600 views. See, and this one 1,000 views. So the shorts do better, like literally. And see, 354 3 views. See, so not everything is going to be glorious, but the proof is in the pudding. For some reason, shorts do better. Even Aphex said that too. That's why Aphex deleted his channel. Aphex is one of our viewers / subscribers. He is doing shorts only because their long form content is dead. They say that it will come back. It's coming back in 2026. Apparently, it's going to be the new thing. I guess for all the old people in nursing homes, maybe, who will be watching the long videos turned on YouTube and let them. I don't know, but supposedly it's a rumor. But that would be nice, because then all my other videos will kick off. So, you know, but again, my long form content is for designated content for the people that send me stuff. And then sometimes when I have troubleshooting, you know, you gotta make a long form video, and that's it. Let's go here. Close this window, and there we go. And that's what I pay, $29 a month. I'll just time in $29 a month. But the channel pays for it. All right, and then you write stuff off up in the tax, but it's kind of like a wash though, because you don't really, you know, if you're making money, but you're not really making money until you make the big money, because everything you do goes back into the channel, which is fine. All right, anyway, it would be nice if it was the other way around. But look, oh my God, this is so cool. I love it. This is amazing. This will make a nice thumbnail though. Look at that. Hold on one sec. This came out really nice. Check that out. Next time we'll do a menorah. We celebrate all the holidays for the non-holidays. And then maybe I'll hold on. Do here, and then the new iPhone update is a learning curve, to be honest with you, because I have no idea how to get my 16:9 aspect ratio back. Okay, and then now we go there, and then maybe slide this over, slide that over, and then oh nice, move this out of the way. Maybe like that. Looks really nice. And then let you guys see. I will no, this got lucky with this. It didn't turn into spaghetti. I think I saw something a second ago. Hold on a second. I saw it on my phone, but This is not the live Q&A session, but we'll get there too. But I saw someone ask something about PLA. Don't hate the player. Oh, about that one. Okay. Here, in case you're wondering, I'll share with you guys. This must have been like a few minutes ago. Sometimes they see that I'm live and then they go to different videos. I can print PLA easy with my Creality K1 printer, but when I get to TPA, it turns out bad. Is there a fix or temperature I can set? Yes, there is. We got you covered 13 minutes ago. We got you covered, but first we need to fix this Christmas tree. We had that on one of our live streams, remember? See? Kind of neat, huh? Now, ooh, nice. It popped right off. This is, oh my god, this is so cool. Someone decided to make spaghetti and turn it into lemonade. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. He's like, what if I could turn my 3D print that turned into spaghetti? Oh wow, that is so cool. I like that. I wonder if I can make that into like a thumbnail. Let me open up instead of using his, right? I'll do this. We'll do that on the live stream. I'll show you what I want to do. Oh man, I hope I didn't delete it. I think I hit it, but I don't think I deleted it. Manycams. Yeah, it's still on here. Manycams was we used before. Remember how glitchy Manycams was? But you can still use Manycams to make like a thumbnail. If we go into Manycams when it opens, if it opens, hopefully it doesn't screw up this stream. Manycams was so glitchy. It's still opening now. It was opening. Yeah, so glitchy that shit won't even open. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, go to bed. We'll see you later. We'll make sure the 3D prints of the week is always earlier. I have some more questions to answer. This is amazing though. Check that out. Yeah, Manycams crashed. So I'm going to turn that into a thumbnail instead of using their photo. Except I'll have to redo it with the AI application that you guys helped build in there. It works okay. Sometimes I have to bring it into oh, I see. It won't let me do it. All right, that's fine. Oh, you know what? I can still do it another way. One moment, please. We're going to quit Manycams. Force quit. Whoops. Make sure I didn't quit Streamlabs. Okay. So the trick around that is to go into oh no, but we got the chat session. That's alright though. I think we might be able to oh, what's that? Click read your unread notifications. Skipped frames detected 25% over the last 2 minutes an hour ago. Okay, that's fine. So I wanted to do something like this, right? But what I can do is press record, smile, maybe move this thing out of the way. It's still recording, so I can scrub through the frame. I'll come back to the mic, let it record like that, right? And then what I'll do is I'll bring the mic back in like this. Definitely want to put this back on the board. This came out really nice. Wow, this is so cool. So while that was still recording, 33 seconds. So now what I can do is, let me just say goodbye to Photo 72. Peace out. See you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with Opus clip. And then that'll help bring the monetization experience faster to your channel. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here, Samsung Me. Right, and then go open up a folder because I already have folders on the sideline. Click on Streamlabs. See, I have my recordings already there. And then now Oh yeah, so now I'm gonna open it and look for the one of me smiling. Look like an elf, right? And then go here, copy it. Let me just scrub through the whole thing just to make, oh yeah, because I took out that. So then, hold on. Did I take I want one of me without the thingy in the way. Except now I want, yeah, that looks good. Copy that one, because no mic is in the way. Although I look kind of cool with the mic in the way. Nah, because then you don't really know what it is, right? Oh, I kind of like that one, to be honest with you. I'm going to scrub a few seconds in. Yeah, leave it in. Sometimes it's hit or miss, because you have more toys in the background, because I'm the elf on the shelf. All right, so now we're going to go here, close it, and now we're going to go to Photoshop. We're just going to use Photoshop to save it as a JPEG, because you can take any keyframe you want in an image by just scrubbing to it and then press copy, like I did for that one. And then you press paste from the clipboard, and voila. See, and then you could do it the old-fashioned way, but I want to try it this way, which is just do it manually in layers and stuff like that. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to export. Export has 3D print, has a PNG or JPEG. We'll call it 3D print of the week. What? Not week, but week. Okay, and then now it should save it to the desktop, right? And then you're gonna have to open it and save it again, maybe, only because it will be a bigger file if I can find it. My desktop is a mess. Ah, there it is right there. And then just select get info. It is 8 megabytes, and I think 4 is the cap on the AI generated application. Okay, so we're gonna do export again, and see, 1.7 megabytes. It's gonna be a JPEG instead of PNG, so it should ask to replace. And you know what? I want a week 2. I might want the original, the higher res, because I kind of like that picture. And then now I go to my desktop again, find it, wherever it is, it's right there. And then now we're going to go here, open up a new Chrome right here, and then go to the AI thumbnail generator that we made. Swedish Forge helped us with that. And then now I'm going to make it a little bit bigger because I want to see what's happening. And then, because it'll generate it right there. And then now I'm going to delete that one. And then add the lowest resolution one, because I think 4 megabytes is the cap. And then now we're going to call it 3D print of the week. I can't remember what the original one said, so let's see. Holiday decorations. Okay, I like that one. Wish I could keep that one, but it is what it is, right? And then we go back and we just type in holiday decorations, right? And then fun adventure, and then we want to keep its original, right? We could click me and see what it does too. We'll try both. I don't think we're capped out with, even though I did some last night. I can't remember if it was after me. Luke, I have sent you an email before I go to, oh, thanks so much. Oh wow, see? Alright, so I kind of like, this one was kind of holiday festive, right? Except left the chats there and weird thing up there, but let's see that one. Nice. Yeah, I like that one. But, you know, you might like that one, then you're like, you know what? I want to do it again. And then I want to see what happens when I select me. Let me see what it does. Nah. See, oh nice, it took out the text on the side, left this, and this one crossed me. This would be nice if it was red and green, but we'll just compare. Yeah, this one came out pretty good. I wish it was like that. Holiday decorations, and then not covering my face, and then that would be cool. But then, you know, you do it. Let's see what happens when I click me, and then do it again. Okay. La la la. Huh. Yeah. I don't know. Oh wow, this one's okay. This one's kind of cool. I don't know. Then you can just get lost in translation. Like, oh no, I like that one. 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 Oh, I don't download that one. This one looks like I'm yawning. Even though I click me, see me changes everything, which is kind of cool. Except I wish this was a little bit bigger. I like that one though. That's so cool. Let's try again. Spin again. I think I'm going to use that one. Scary looking one. A little bit close up. And then you think you're going to use that one, and then you get a better one. And then like, oh no, I like that one. Oh no, I like that one. Too dark. This one's nice. Oh wow, look, it's even got Christmas lights. I think I know I said that before. I think I like that one. Yeah, I think I like this one. It's like very good for this one. Yeah. Then at first I liked that one, but no, I think this one's it. Yeah. Because it's that time of the year, right? So then we go back, and now we go back into downloads, right? Where are my downloads? Right here. Click on that thumbnail. Sometimes it's in order, sometimes it's not. I like that. 3D print of the week. Oh no, actually let's call it what it is, right? This way it doesn't get lost in trends, because anyone, you know, this is for the time of the year. Whoops, don't break your stuff. Almost broke that tree. History, show full history, and then type in CHRISC, Christmas. Christmas Tree STL file. Just do that, right? Because I'm pretty sure people will be looking for that. And then close that, and then go here, and then click on the first one, and then just so we can upload it, and then go here. Huh? Oh. What? And close that, and then go here, and then go to the YouTube channel, and then click on live. Let me go back here. Hold on a second. I just want to see. History. See, it doesn't. Just go here. Just want to see what theirs is. Let me, you know. Oh, okay. Wow. So the AI generated the picture and recreated the dining room there. Okay. So knowing that, and I just wanted to see if I could keep it. Just use its imagination. It looks kind of cool though, if you ask me. But that's okay. Well, so now we're just gonna go here. I'm gonna go to edit, because we want to like personalize it, right? And then go here, go to downloads, which is here, and look for the file that we just named. Okay, Christmas Tree STL file. That is really cool. You know, it is what it is, but it's nice that it took out the chats on the side and had Christmas lights. So sometimes you're like, oh, I like that one. You're just gonna, oh, except looks like we may need to downsize the one that we like. Yeah, so then we have to go here and save it again, and then go here, Christmas Tree ST, because this one's 2.8 megabytes, and by default YouTube it has to be smaller. Oh, except look what it put. It put stuff in the background over here on the shelf. Other stuff. That is pretty wild. I don't have a shelf back there. It's like a curtain. Wow, AI can really make things go wild. All right. Anyway, that's fine. I'll leave it like that, because I like how it has a snowy type font. You know, kind of looks cool. Whoop. And then we'll go here, and then now we'll go. Probably saved it to the desktop. And now I gotta find it. Christmas Tree STL file. See? So now this is only 472 kilobytes, which is great. Less than 2 megabytes. Upload, and then we'll save it. Sweet. We'll do a menorah this week and some other stuff. I have to see what the obligation is for the filament. And then now, if we go to YouTube, because they're sending us 6 rolls. I like how they roll. Okay. Nice. See, then voila. Kind of neat, huh? And then now, I gotta see what else I need to print. Go to protonmail.com. Go to, I think it's from Sine. Sine is sending the stuff. We can go here. Kim Lars, okay. Filament, I think it's S-I-N-I, Sine. Yeah, here we go. No, that's from Lamari. Filament. Let's go to sent. Joyce, Christmas, oh, here we go. Caleb filament. So they said these are the filaments that they let me pick. And then down here on Friday, have you checked the attachment? Would like to pick colors yourself? No. Yeah, I picked the colors. I think it's here. We started a new round of promotion activities. Christmas is coming soon, and we're offering 6 rolls of 200G filament. In return, we hope you can help us create a short video with Christmas as the theme, showcasing the filament such as printing Christmas tree decorations. We hope you can upload the video within a week before Christmas Eve. Okay, well, we'll do Hanukkah too, because Christmas isn't the only holiday, but Christmas tree decorations. Damn it, I should have pulled like a Brian or Swedish Forge. I printed the wrong thing. Christmas. All right, let me see what we have here. I need Christmas decoration. All right, so now we can add this, right? We could say in addition to. All right, so let's see what photo 72 says. Oh, another one. No. Oh, okay, let's see. You're gonna like this. Finally, have some good internet. I'm actually in my. Hold on. Where is your email? Down December. Oh, December 8th. You're gonna like this. That's all I see, though. Is there an attachment? Red, yellow. Good morning, Lou. That's December. Oh, 31st October. It's October. And we're in November. I don't know. I don't see anything in the email. Hold on. Let me go to my inbox again. Oh, it's weird. When I click it, I don't see anything. You're gonna like this, which is fine. 300% cut STL. But I see more than one attachment in there. It's loading. I'm still waiting for it to load. Let's see what we got. Samsung Me. Looks like I got a print Christmas decorations. Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. We've got a Wolverine we can put. This is really cool. I like that. I don't want to do so big, but I will definitely downscale that and make that a 3D print of the week. A Christmas decoration, right? We just need the head or something. Wow, but it's printed in pieces. This is going to be a long print, though. I have to do some more prints. Come on, let me download that so I can figure that out. Hopefully it's on different plates. And then let me go back here. I've always wanted to print like something like a statue that, doesn't not like the Dummy 13. Hold on, let me go back into the email though. Is there only one file in the email? Because that's all I got is one file. But then when I go to my inbox, it shows different. It shows attachments, pictures. Oh wow. Oh my God, the Wolverine's sister. Let me close this. I have the and I have it 2 JPEGs, and a link to the STL. Okay, good. Wow. Yeah, I like that. I would do her smaller though. Like, I don't need her like life size form, but I'm definitely gonna. And then we can paint it, right? We could do like live stream one paint, or maybe it'll take a couple of live streams because I don't know how many. Printed in gray. Gray is the best for painting. Now that we have the STL file, when I click the email, it doesn't bring me to it, to be honest with you. I have to somehow, I don't know, I gotta go in, and thankfully I was able to download it, but I don't. October 30th, November, oh there we go. But we are in December. There we go, 8 something p.m. Oh, there we go. Oh man, this is so weird. I don't know why it's doing that. This is how far I come on my print. The movie will be up tomorrow, I hope. Hopefully I can. Oh, let's see, there's attachment right there. Six. I just clicked it, and then now I don't know. I gotta figure out how to. But I just downloaded the STL. It's on OneDrive, which is great. But the only problem is that link is not. Was it a one-time link, or like the link was in the email? And when I click on the email, it's stuck. Let me press reload on the email though, and then go here. Huh. Nope. Ah, print. There we go. Now I clicked it and I got an email. Oh wow, I'll check this out. I don't know why it's like so glitchy that way. I'll have to show you on a private screen, but here, check it out. Samsung link. This is how far he's come on his print. Wow. That's an amazing printer, man. And no errors. But now you're gonna have to paint it too, right? Wow. Probably sell it too to a comic book store. Like literally, you should look to see if a comic book store wants to buy it, or some comic collector, and then sell it. See what they're selling for. I could see someone buying this because not everybody has a 3D printer or has the patience for this. But forget about that. The patience that's going to be required to paint this. Maybe sell it as is, right? And let them paint it. I don't know. Oh, I have that same dresser. Oh, wow, that's so cool. I think we have one upstairs. I sanded it down, and I got a spray gun to paint it because we found it. Someone was giving it away, and I said I restored it. But let me go back to the email again. That's so weird. So now the email works. There's no thread. I like that. And the other one that has this thread is just crazy. When I click it, I can't. I'm glad I clicked it the first time because it's the first time I was able to get the STL file. And then after that, let's see, maybe it's this one. Ah, there we go. It's the one above. Got it. It's just weird how it threads it. But now, yeah, I got it. I downloaded the STL file from OneDrive. front door locked manually. Somebody locked the door. Yes, that's gonna be part 2. Oh, you're gonna paint it. Wow. That's you gotta share that, what your painting experience. Let's check out his channel again. Let's see what he's doing. Channel activity. No, not channel. Not my channel. I want to see your channel. Go to channel. I like the thumbnails now. They're really cool. Wow, you're printing all that on that printer. Cool. And remember to turn your oh, I don't know if you don't have any shorts yet. Add a shorts section. Yeah, remember, use Opus Clip for the shorts, and then see how it goes. See how the channel picks up traction. People, you know, for me it took some time, but you'll get there too. Swedish Forge. Cool. They're making a new movie. What? Oh wait. You know, this kind of reminded me of the Odyssey or something with Superman. Who are the makers? All right, and then that's it. Maybe I'll put some time in this one flight in the simulator. It's been a while. Nah, I'll leave it. I'm just gotta close out. Whoops, what happened there? Nice. That's good that you're gonna do shorts. You'll see the change in the channel, and you see it in mine. The shorts, not shorts, the long form doesn't get a lot of views. I put my heart and soul into it, and it just pays off to put your heart and soul into the long video, and then convert that video into a short. And the only challenges you will have is QAing it, and as you can see, calendar management is not my thing, and I gotta go in there now and fix that, so that's gonna take longer. But if you streamline it, whereas you do one day at a time, let's say we're gonna do Monday, right? And then when Monday is done, so for example, you're gonna do Monday, right? 12 a.m., 3 a.m., 6 a.m., 9 a.m., 12 p.m., 3 p.m., 6 p.m., 9 p.m. is when you stop. So that's Monday. And then Tuesday, rinse and repeat. Don't do like I did, like 12 p.m. here, 3 there, and then 5 and 6, and then you're like, then you wind up like, okay, so they got 3 a.m. up until the 8th. Don't do it like that. Just do one day at a time. The reason why I didn't do one day at a time because I ran out of videos. I wanted everything to be like the newer videos instead of older ones, but I don't think it matters. I can find, I'll just do the older ones. I got the credits, and it's just about moving the traffic. And I have over 2,000 videos, so you know, you'll see. You'll get there too. We all get there. We'll support each other. And that's it. No STL file. I send you only photo. No, but there was one. There was one that just downloaded from the no, yeah, you sent me only one photo, which is great, but the 300% STL cut, which I'm opening right now. Let's see what that does. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't even know how to fix that. Forgot about it. Oh, maybe just scale it to 100%. Let's see. Face. I don't even remember where my scale is. Oh wow, it is 100%. What? I guess 25% then? A quarter of the 300%? Alright, let's see. Command all. 25. Ah, there we go. We could always split the model into parts, right? Let's see what we can do here. Select that, and then do the market bait technique. Oops, what? Oh, shift and slide. Like, wait, it's not working because we just updated it. And then, okay. So what we would do, except there's no head. I'll put my head on there, right? All right. So then we go here. Just to slice it, we would go split to objects, and it takes a little bit of time. Get a spinning beach ball, hopefully, and then we touch the build plate, and then now we can do individual parts. Nice. And then oops, I don't know what that is. I guess you want to move all the parts. Oh, that's probably what's holding it so that it prints. Alright, so move them around, but don't save it. Oh yeah, it looks like those are little shims. Oh, okay. Could be. I don't know. Oh yeah, this would definitely need supports though, right? That foot. Because you can't print into thin air like this, the body part. Or maybe layer. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I'm not gonna save it, so I can screw around with it. Hold on. Oh, I guess I unsplit the model into parts. Again, I think because I pressed undo because I saw these shims. Touch the build plate. I want to take her. Command X and then do Command All. Delete everything on the plate, and then we'll go here. Command V. Paste her in. This is the front. Just leave her how she was. I'm not going to move her around. And then let's see what happens if we add supports right here. Enable supports. Let's see what normal does. Normal default. And slice the plate. Okay, and I think I'd rather do tree. Normal auto. I think it was tree auto. Slice it. Nice. Except, yeah, because she's gonna hold her own. Nice, I like that. That's at 30. Let's see if we did 100. I don't know. Just wanna. We had that. Or 90. Let's see what 90 does. Oh, or 10. Could be 10. So 90 adds more. Hold her back up. How long is that gonna take? An hour and 59 minutes. This would be 3D print of the week for like many weeks, right? Or we could do a long stream. Looks like she needs supports on her back. I don't know. I'll have to ask Swedish Forge. But if we left it at 30 is not so bad. Slice plate. I don't know. Well, this is something that's going to require guidance because this is you don't want to waste your filament. You know, like this can be really expensive. Slice it and dice it. Okay, that one's not. Yeah, that's somewhat. I may add a little bit more. Yeah, because look. Oh, I guess not. Maybe not. Looks like. Yeah, I think she can hold her own after that. Wow. I don't know. How long is that one going to take? An hour and 38 minutes. Why not? I'll slice it, print it, and let you know how it goes, right? Send print. I have time tonight. And then I'm gonna sign off after this though. And then I gotta go. Please make sure that there are no model. Nope, no model. We took our tree off. And we'll print that. If that prints, then I'm just gonna move forward and make that. I gotta print a whole bunch of Christmas ornaments. I thought it was tree. Well, this could go on your tree. Like if you're one of those families that gotta have themselves a big tree that doesn't fit in the room, then this could be an ornament that can hang on there. This is nice though. I like the white one. I was gonna do green reverse colors, but it looks like white is perfect. Oh, and before we go, let's do this. Oh, nice. I got sent all the files. Perfect. All right, so let's let that print. I'm going to select don't save because I want to discard. And then now I'm going to go here to here, copy this. Whoops. I'm going to take that. Because we always tag back the people whose prints that we use by leaving a comment in their box, and go to Maker World. So I'm going to click on the. I think I'll just go here, copy that, and then go here, paste it in, and then go here. And then go here, copy the URL. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. Here. Samsung Me. Now we just copied all the details, brought us to this link, and then we're going to leave a comment here. Paste that, say, works. Oops. Works great, right? Happy holidays. It's amazing how back in, I think just recently, you can now say Merry Christmas. They kind of banned it. It was like it was forbidden. I was like, what? What do you mean, like, forbidden to say Merry Christmas? Like, yeah, you're not supposed to say it. Like, I never even heard of that. But now you can. Now it's coming back. We got Christmas, I don't know, things just, people were triggered by saying Merry Christmas. Can you believe that shit? That shit crazy. And now we tagged it, like we gave it a little thumbnail, and then we click post. Or, oh wow, look, someone even did this. Check it out. That's really cool. They added lights to it. Oh my god, that is so, and look, that little foundation or something. That's really creative. So you could do anything you want with your 3D printer. And now, see, I lost my comment. If I press refresh, probably got bumped to the bottom. Like they might have pinned it. Or did it not go? Did it not save? Huh. Where's mine? Where's my comment? I just like gave him a whole Let's see, go to comments. I was there. Click all. Comments. I did all. I'm just refreshing it. Alright, I guess I'll just post it again. I guess maybe, I don't know. Alright, maybe I put Happy Holidays. Maybe it was supposed to say Merry Christmas. Alright, let's try it again. Or the image might be too big. Hold on, from the desktop, 8 megabytes, definitely not. That one is, yeah, 400 and something kilobytes, okay. That's so weird. Works great. Thanks a bunch. Merry Christmas. But before I say Merry Christmas, let's I'll know because there are, I think, 1,000 comments, right? So this would be, no, 2,553. So let's see, 2,554. Yeah, so there I am. See? That's so weird. I don't know why it didn't post before. And then on refresh, it should still be there, right? See, 2,553, and now we're at 2,554. So on refresh, might get booted. I don't know. Interesting. So this might be like, oh, see, it's boosted. So they boosted that comment. So now I have to scroll back and find my comment. What's my ID? Let's see. I'll go here, copy that, and then find. Nowhere to be found. That's so weird. I guess I'm not a Patreon. Oh look at that one. They put like a little thing at the bottom. I like that. Yeah, I don't know. But you see, it's going there. The counter is going. I can add it again, and it'll be 2,556. But newest first. There we go. Yay. Okay. But I'm never going to be in the front line because they are. I'll delete this one. They are pinning the good ones. I guess the ones that they like, which is fine. But it's a little confusing because when you post, you don't see anything. Like, what the? You have to go here. Oh, because it's top, most likes, and newest. Kind of reminds me of Discord. It's so confusing. Like, it's just believe the latest one first. You know, like, give everybody a moment, their 5 minutes of fame. Oh, and there we go. Now I can stick to the email. This one looks really cool. Oh wow. Oh, except I can't print them now because I'm printing half woman over there. But that's okay, I'll do this one tomorrow. Maybe I'll do like a 3D print of the week, Christmas ornamental celebration. extra small. Wow, you could probably do, oh no, that would take forever. Imagine, I mean, I could do it. Multicolor, white snow, green trees. I don't know. How long would that take to print, right? But we got some ornaments. So we got a tree, an ornament that can actually hang from the tree. We're going to do a menorah, right? Because sometimes some trees have menorahs on them, like a little menorah though, like a little ornamental menorah decoration. I like this one though. Yeah, so it looks like I'm going to be busy before the prints come. But they wanted a week before Christmas. That's not a lot of time. That's why I got to start printing now. So I might be spitting out 3D print of the week every day this week to fulfill the filament. And now you have the figure in STL file, all parts on mail. Thanks so much. I so appreciate that. And that's going to be our next print after we finish printing all these decorations, because I have an obligation to fill. But that's awesome. We'll have all the colors too, because I'm already printing in the colors that they sent us, and they're sending more. This kind of looks like the little scrubber that for you clean your cups. No, but it does look like a tree. This is so cool. What's that sound? That's the printer, but it's all right. It's just purging stuff. Got like an error. Hopefully nothing bad happened. It says extruder might be clogged. Let's see if we can. It's not clogged though, which is a good thing. But well, I don't know. It's always something. It's good for business though, right? Can't make this shit up. Welcome back to Everything That Glitches. We'll fix it. We always fix it. Never had a clog though. Put it on video. Put this here. Oops. I'm just gonna push it to the computer. Do this here. Do do do. Okay.
soon.
Well, no clog, but it was making a weird sound. I might have to, I don't know, record it and then send it to Creality because it's making the, that strange sound. But I'm gonna record that 1 second. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. But it's always something. Alright. Thanks so much for everything. I hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below. Or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe. And we'll see you all next time.
Waiting for the night time to flying up above. We both need a